every city you burn, I'm gonna build one high.
Greetings, fellow Empyreans. I am Ashrothi, the voice of New Eden, and it is December 9th, YC127, and this is the first day of the Winter Nexus. This is the Eveniverse Show! Welcome, 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 guys. How's it going? Hey. I am excited. I was wrong a little bit about the winter event, but I was also right about a lot of things. So we will be covering all of the details now that the winter event is live. The Winter Nexus is going to be live up through for basically the next month, a little bit more than the next month. We did look at the stuff yesterday that was coming up, or we looked at some of the details. Of course, it's now live, so we have more details. Before I begin anything, I will want to point out the one thing I did get critically wrong in my predictions about this was that I thought that the Ulads were going to spawn everywhere. Apparently, the Ulads only spawn in the winter, in the Nexus storms, which I actually think that I hope that they do change that. So that way, like, yeah, there are a lot of people going on, and hunting it after the lads is, I think we're going to do some lad hunting today. I definitely am interested in it, and the rewards are pretty good. But I don't know if I'm 100% happy with the way that they work, but we're going to look into it. I actually have come here to this heart of one of the winter storms with my Odysseus, because I kind of want to see whether or not I have like an all-in-one kit for doing these sites. So first of all, before we even begin anything else, I do want to point out the Odysseus does have an additional effect within the volatile ice storm, which is an additional 12% thermal resistance bonus on top of the normal 10% increase in ship thermal resistances. But this is what's kind of weird for me, right? Like if I go into my ship information, I noticed that, like, so with everything, I have 72% resistance to thermal, which is fine. But if I hover over it, it's really weird because it says, like, so thermal armor compensation and Amar battlecruiser is giving me up on this attribute. But the Odysseus, the multispectrum, and external factors are pushing it down with a base value of 35%. So I don't know. I assume everything's working correctly. I mean, if I just simulate the ship without it counting the weather effect, it does count me as how good of a PvP ship is the Pioneer for hunting those mining sites? Actually, I have no idea. I assume that, well, yeah, the Outrider is going to be good, but it's also going to be harder to get into. I mean, the Pioneer should be fine, especially since most of the time the main spooky thing you're going to be running into in there was Ventures. But, you know, if you're in a Pioneer, everyone's going to know that you're there to kill them. So that's the one big problem. Okay, so all of the previous event stuff is back. All of that stuff is right. We looked at yesterday. But let's go ahead and jump into settle in, guys. Today will probably be a longer day, but my plan here, my goal, oh, hold on. Actually, my goal here is to actually run all of the sites with this one setup, all of the high-sec sites. So in my ship maintenance bay, I have a Magnate Navy issue for the Ulad hunting, and I have Endurance for its ice mining, and then I have the Odysseus for hacking and just kind of moving around and doing the combat sites. If people think that you're there to kill them in a Pioneer, then maybe using it to mine will make people stay away. Well, the problem is that if you go to the ice mining site in your Pioneer, everyone knows that you're not there to mine ice. You can't mine ice. So It doesn't work. That's the same reason why, like, if you see a Venture, you know for a fact that it's there to try to kill somebody because it's certainly there to mine ice. Okay, so, right. The Winter Nexus is here. We're going to just have this nice little snowy area here. Winter Nexus is here. Volatile storms are here, and now is the time to tackle them and the challenges they hold. Until 12th of January, you can enter the storms, take on seasonal challenges, hunt Yule Lads, and unlock greater challenges to loot within the site. Storms are rife with challenges for fighters, hackers, and miners, each with fresh ways to advance the seasonal track and earn big rewards, including a new Perseverance ice mining destroyer. Oh, there's also another really great, there's a bonus prize in this event, especially for the Odysseus pilots, which is why I'm here in Odysseus, so we'll talk about that. Yule Lads, automated interbus ships named after the Yule clones, are roaming volatile ice storms all across known space, and Whistleblower within Evermore claims that they're not as harmless as advertised. Destroying them carries the possibility of dropping cryotech, which unlocks greater challenges and rewards for every playstyle, tougher combat sites for fighters, extra relays for explorers to hack, and richer salvage crates for miners. Certain cryotech has the effect of allowing marauders into access combat sites in HiSec, which is otherwise off limits to them. Be sure to add... Here's a big point. Be sure to add Interbus Yule Lads to the list of entities visible on your overview. This is also true when you're coming to descan these things. So, you know, like we talked about before, but this is basically the hunt for pods. So you want to use your descan in order to find these guys really fast. Well, I'll be showing that off here in a little bit. But they don't show up on your overview, and therefore they also don't show up on your descan unless you add them to your settings. So you do that by you go into your overview settings, which you can also, remember, set up a hotkey for that now if you want. But you search for Interbus, and you see Interbus Yule Lads, right? And then just make sure that, like, whatever descan you're doing it on, it's included in there, right? So my normal descan one does have it, etc., etc. So that way you can see it, and then you can also see it on your normal overview tabs. You usually need to combat probe them. Are they very frequently off-grid on Celestials, aren't they? Well, so I have seen them always around planets or whatever. I have been using... So what I do is I descan in order to figure out what planet they're on, and then I use the combat probes to get the final hit. But I do know somebody who was using basically descan the entire time, and so you can do it that way. Yeah, just using descan does work. We'll be showing off that later. Rewards, gifts, and growing storm. A seasonal reward track is packed with Aurora Universalis skins, Plex, skill points, and other storm-themed items. Progress through the track and claim the Perseverance, a new ice mining variant of the Pioneer Mining Destroyer, including the Catalyst expansion. This vessel is currently only available by completing the Winter Nexus challenges. Remember, this is the one that has 3 ice mining lasers, which is wild. During the final week, the track extends further with an extra set of rewards unlocking in the final push. Daily login rewards add even more SP, skins, Skinner components, and event goods. Also, throughout the Winter Nexus, creating skins in the Paragon Hub will be cheaper and faster. Sequencing costs will be discounted by 50%, and sequencing time will be reduced by 90%. So get your skins done today. That makes this the perfect moment to take your customization efforts to the next level. Also, there is a seasonal pack, which is available for those seeking the festive glow, including Omega Time, Plex, the Yule Star skin, which is what I like to call the ugly Christmas sweater skin, for the Retribution, Harbinger, Cerberus, and Odysseus. So this is how the Odysseus skin gets put into the game. And Winter Nexus theme, Skinner components, and more. Enter the storms and make every day count. Winter Nexus is live, and it's time to start hunting. So we go check out the seasonal pack real quick, just to glance at it. We have a $50 pack with 30 days of Omega and 600 Plex. So already those two things together is roughly $50. It's basically 40, 45, plus 1 MCT, the Genius Booster, and all of these skins. So once again, it's not a great deal. This is one of those examples where it's not a great deal. without the skins. If you just took the skins out completely and the skinner components, it would not be like, oh my god, go after this right now kind of a deal. But it is like, one thing that's worth noting is that once again this year, I do not see in the Nest store those Perseverances are going to get suicide ganked for sure. Yeah, they don't have the Yule skins in the Nest store. However, they have actually put in those Explorer suits that we've been looking at. So these are very popular Explorer suit designs, or at least the original ones, because they have the gun on the side. That's why a lot of people like them. But they just came out with a bunch of them for all of the different empires, male and female, as well as your free skill points. Make sure to go grab that. But they don't have the Yule skins in here. So once again, they're not selling the main Yule skins anymore, but you can get it in this pack. So if that matters, then it matters. These skins are not overly exciting outside of the Yule season because their special effect only happens during this time. And maybe I'll show you that on like my Stratios or something later on. But yeah, so it's an all right deal. I wouldn't call it, you know, oh my god, drop everything and buy it. All right, so then the patch notes. Volatile ice storms have appeared across high sec, low sec, and null sec. They spread out from through the Stargate network for 2 jumps from the central system and occasionally move from system to system, just like metaliminal storms. This is the same as every single year. In fact, I think that the original, the positioning of them is the same basically every single year. You can open up your map and go to geography. Sorry, nope. Wait, yeah. Metaliminal storms in order to make them appear. Now, if you're in nullsec, it is a little bit confusing because it's hard to tell the difference between the normal metaliminal storms and the special ones. They don't specify which one it is. However, in high sec and low sec, you know exactly which one it is. It can only be the winter ones. So there's there's the heart of the storm, and then 1 jump away is going to be the next stage, and then 2 jumps from the center is like the periphery of the storm, right? So one thing that's worth noting is that if you're hunting for Yule lads, it does say that the Yule lads are in specific locations. Like this Yule lad that I'm hunting down now is only in low sec, but it also says it can be in the center system of any storm. Also, I've gotten reports of finding them outside of where you would expect them to. So like people have been, I have reports of people finding, like, for instance, the scanner jacker in high sec and not in the center storm. Don't know how real that is yet, but yeah, there you go. Also, if you are a viewer of mine and you're looking to get an endurance, I'm currently selling them on Dodixie for 35 million ISK a piece. They're normally 20, which is wild. So if you want them for cheaper than that, go ahead and hit me up, and I'll see about getting you a little bit of a discount for being a friend of the show. Was doing some expo earlier and found that the Glacial Marshal and Redeemer skin, talk about jackpot. Wow. They're in the extra cryotech can? Okay. Yeah, we haven't actually played around with what the cryotech gives you. I bet I forgot to bring my cryotech, right? Yep, I left them in Aron. All right, well, so let's go ahead and dock up and switch to my Magnate, and we're going to try to do some clone jackers, or some Yule lads while we're at it. But back to the patch notes. Limited time ice storm filaments are now available that will instantly transport capsuleers to one of the volatile ice storms. We've talked about that before. This is also a great time to get things moved to high sec, but remember there are 2 metaliminal storms that are in high sec islands in Solitude and Iridia, so you might end up there. Also, there are White Storm combat anomalies. The White Storm forward base, transit site, and muster point. But the hardest ones in low sec. This is the same as last year or previous years. Data sites also spawn in the storms. Volatile ice fields also spawn in the storms. We've talked about all of these things. We'll show them all off probably today. And then we can find Nation Stormhive shards, which is that Oh, shoot. Hold on. So we were looking at this yesterday. The, wait, what? Oh, no, these are strings. Oh, that's, okay. Never mind. Hold on. So if we scroll down here, this thing, Nation Stormhive Shard. This is basically just a commodity, right? And so those are dropping everywhere. The do we know if the volatile ice fields allow? Because it says medium and small mining hauling ships, expedition frigates, barges, exhumers, industrials, blockade runners, DST, porpoise, but it doesn't mention the Pioneer or even the new one, which I can only assume that the Perseverance is allowed in there. It is I guess it would technically be considered a small mining ship, so even though it's not listed on here, they're probably allowed in, but we should test that. Volatile ice can be turned in at 7 units a bundle. Plus, you can also turn in with the doodad to get extra stuff. Outriders do get inside. Okay, great. Across all storm sites, you can get Stormhive shards, festive ship skins, cerebral accelerators, apparel, Sancha combat boosters, pirate implant BPCs, wow, and rare faction modules. The ULADs roam exclusively within volatile ice storm systems. Locate them with combat probes, although you can descan them. Destroying them yields Verity Cryotech. So what's crazy about this is how bad the drops are. Like, I've had about a 50-50 chance of any given kill of dropping, yeah, likely Nirvanas or what is the other one that Sancha does? Wait. Gosh, now I can't even remember. But either way, so not only do the ULADs like only 50% of the time drop something, but even when they drop something, they only drop basically one cryotech. And remember, there's like 9 different cryotechs depending on which type of site it goes to and which difficulty of space it goes to. Which, if we look at what I've gotten, I got all of these in high sec. Hold on, cryotech. No. Here we go. So I got 3 of these, which is the Cryostorm Clarifier. This is the high-sec combat site. I got 3 of the Cryograph Diffractor, which is Faded Volatile Ice, so I think high-sec ice. The Cryostatic Estimator, which is Stormfield Projector in White Storm Comm Relay. I can only assume that this is the high-sec one there. But I did get this one, the Cryostorm Mapper, which is the White Storm Transit Site. And if we look at... we look at the Winter Nexus from 2024, just to quickly pull up the information, we see that the hacking site, comms relay, hold on, what is this one? White Storm Transit Site. Where's the transit site? Transit site is actually the most difficult combat site. Okay. Which makes sense because, so yeah, Cryostorm is for the combat sites. Cryograph is for the hacking, no, is for the ice sites, and Cryostatic is for the hacking sites. I've been farming in Null, and I get a bit of all of them. Great. So yeah, here we go. This is the setup right here. So yeah, Cryostorm is for combat. Cryostatic is for hacking, and Cryograph is for mining. Looks good to me. Deposit Verity Cryotech into Sancha's transit modulator to reroute the acceleration gate to a hidden high difficulty pocket in space with greater rewards. Normally, Marauders can't enter high-sec sites, but they can enter if the gate is rerouted. Again, I'm interested to see what happens if someone's inside when somebody tries to reroute it. And then you can use the data site you can use the Cryotech in the Stormfield projector to unlock an additional data relay, which somebody said that they got 2 skins out of one can from that. And then the mining site, as you turn in the other pieces, you also turn in one of the Cryotechs, and that counts and that gives you upgraded salvage package. Complete the seasonal reward track to get the Perseverance Ice Mining Destroyer BPC. Earn agency points for doing combat hacking ice mining. Snowball Challenge makes their return for bonus points. Yule Lad hunting challenges are available. Track down all variants to earn the Odysseus Aurora Universalis skin. So this is actually an interesting one. So beyond just the track, you also can get extra rewards for completing certain challenges. So if you complete all of the Yule Lads, which they show up, like they tell you which one to kill in order. I think I've already gotten 3 of them. Let me double check. I am at, I'm on 4 of 13. So I've already killed 3 of the Yule Lads, and now I'm looking to get the rest. And if I do, if I get all of them, I get the Odysseus Aurora Universalis skin as a bonus reward. And I think somebody was saying that you actually can get bonus rewards beyond that from some of the tasks, but we're going to have to see. Got to say, I'm pretty underwhelmed. CH seemed more interesting from a PvE perspective. I'm surprised that you would say that. I'd say this has way more to do than the Crimson Harvest, but additional rewards will be added to the track during the final week. Daily rewards, there's a new set of daily login gifts. We talked about that. 650,000 skill points, some Evermarks, boosters, Skinner components. We're going to look at all those. Logging in of 26 out of, I think, 31 of the days gives you the final skill points. Yeah, so that is what the patch notes say about it. So let's go ahead and jump into the game and see what we can see. We have the daily login campaign. So today we got a Yule Accent Firework Crate and 50,000 skill points for Omega. Tomorrow we're going to get 5,000 skill points and a Cheetah Aurora Universalis skin. We did look at all the Aurora Universalis skins yesterday, so you can always look at them yourself. Now, this is the big one. On day 3 is the Winter Nexus Expert System. So for all of you alphas, I've been having a lot of people ask me, like, how does alphas do well in this event? You can do the combat sites, technically, although you're going to get outraced by a lot of people because you're in an alpha in relatively lower tier equipment, probably. You can do the hacking sites, although remember, these are very concentrated within the storms, so you're going to have competition even for the hacking sites. But on day 3, we get a Winter Nexus Expert System, and this lasts for 4 days. And what this does is it gives you the endurance as well as enough to be able to use the ice mining laser. So on day 3, you'll get the expert system, and that'll give you 4 days to do a bunch of ice mining if you want to do the task with the ice mining challenges. So that's great. And yes, don't forget your 15,000 free unallocated SP from the Nest store. But also on day 3, we get the filament crate. On day 4, we get Silent Midnight Gloss. Okay, let's go look at what that is. Where is Skinner? There it is. So it's a gloss. Don't want to show only. Let's see. It is like, it's basically a black, right? Silent Midnight Gloss. Okay. Yeah, it's almost like, it's a little bit darker, but it's almost like the Sanctuary color. And it is kind of shiny. So that's pretty good. It's like a deep bluish. And then also the White Storm Manaskira booster, which is the tracking speed bonus. Then on day 5, we get a high-sec 05 filament to let you get to the high-sec filament, high-sec sites, and 4K Evermarks for Omega. On day 6, we get the Aurora Universalis skin as well as the Winter Filigree. Man, people are buying up all of my endurances. I guess I should put up more. I actually really like this filigree thing. I think it's going to be good, especially if you inverse it. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, definitely has some strong... It's a very strong pattern. Has a lot of potential. Next is Seasonal Smoke Gloss Limited. It's another gloss, and it's like a gray. Seasonal Smoke Gloss Limited. That's white. Hold on. Wow. Can you guys even tell the difference between those two colors? It is so this is it off. I'll give you a hint. It feels slightly pinker. Feels slightly redder. Versus that, which is like just the faintest. Somebody dropped like one drop of blue paint into the white paint to get this set up. Probably good for a different ship that isn't white by default. And then the Pioneer Aurora Universalis skin for Omegas on day 7. On day 8, Alphas get 10,000 skill points. Omegas get a energy turret damage booster. On day 9. Everybody gets a capacitor recharge bonus booster, and the Omegas get 100,000 skill points. On day 10, we get the Festival Skin Crate, Historic Festival Skin Crate, which will probably have like an Aurora Universalis from a previous year or something along those lines. And then Brumal Spark Metallic Limited, which is like a, yeah, it's like a, okay. So it's like this one? No. All of these look exactly the same. I'm not saying they are exactly the same, but it's hard to pick out. It's like a little bit bluer. Wait, is it down here? Nope. I feel like I'm crazy. Hold on. What is it called? Brumal Spark. There it is. Okay. Yeah. So it's a nice little, almost like a baby blue and very shiny metallic. Very cool. Then on day 11, we have the Nullsec Ice Filament for one person. The Vixen is only one person. You can tell that by the dash. By the way, with the filaments, they're all named after different Rudolph or reindeer. So this is the Vixen one. The dash and then a number is the number of people that the filament takes. And then, of course, it says where it goes, but it's also the letter afterwards. So the Vixen 01N is a one-man filament to Nullsec. And then also Omega will get an extra filament crate on day 11. On day 12, we have the Festival, Historic Yule Festival Skinner crate, so Skinner components. And the Omegas get the Fipple Aurora Universalis skin. On day 13, we get the Anathema for everybody, Aurora Universalis skin. And for Omegas, they get a module heat damage booster. On day 14, we get 15,000 skill points and 7,500 Evermarks for everybody. For Omegas, Glacial Cross Limited on day 15. Okay. That looks pretty cool. I think that this is, yeah, that's going to make a good Christmassy skin, probably. I'm going to play around with that later. Next is the Suspended Aurora Limited, which that looks interesting. See what that does. This one? Okay. Hold on, let's... So if I say, okay, so if I change it to black, then it's very obvious. But if it's light, then it's not as obvious. Let's change this to black and turn this off. Does that make it obvious? No, it's a very much a lightening color. So you want to have a dark undercolor and then a light upper color. And then, I mean, it has some cool effects to it for sure. Ooh, okay. I could definitely see how this could... Actually, that looks kind of cool just watching it move around, huh? All right. And then on day 16, we get the Afterburner Speed booster, and Omegas get the Yule Festival Skin Crate, another one. And then on day 17, everybody gets another Filament Crate, and Omegas get 125,000 skill points. So that's day 17. Day 18, everybody gets the Energy Turret Booster Damage booster, rather, whatever. And Omegas get the Confessor Aurora Universalis. Day 19, 25,000 skill points for everybody. And Wintertide Scion Gloss. Wintertide Scion Gloss. It looks almost like a... Oh, is this it? Yes. Okay, so this is like a white... Hold on, let's turn this off just in case. Yeah, so this is like a white, or it's like a really shiny blue that turns white when the color hits it directly. Very, very baby sky blue-ish look. Next is the Historic Festival Skin Crate, again for alphas this time, and then another Ice Storm Filament Crate for Omegas. 21 is the Heat Damage Booster and 15,000 skill points for Omegas. Day 22 gets the Permafrost Stream pattern, which... I wish you could sort these, and I wish you could search these, and I wish I could drag and drop something into here in order to make it work. I'm sure it's just drives people insane to watch me look at this, and I'm sure you guys have all found it. And I keep scrolling past it. That's not it, right? No. That's the wrong direction. Wait, no, really. Hold on. Have I feel like I'm a crazy person now. Why can't I find it? Okay, hold on. What? There it is. Found it. Holy crap. All right. Let's go ahead and turn this one off. Or let's turn it to a basic, like a black. So that way we can see this better. And with this, we'll rotate it. Not that. Rotate this. And size it up. Ooh, okay, yeah. Yeah, no. That has some cool look to it. You can probably mirror it for some other cool effects. I like it. It's got like these little stripes and then also the little, almost like snowflake type deals. And then, so then next, and the Omegas get Mercurial Aurora Universalis skin on day 23, more Ice Storm filaments for everybody, and the Frigid Mosaic limited skin, which... It's like... so it's only on the right side. Just trying to find it. It's not this one. There, found it. Ooh, wow, okay. This one's really cool. It's got like, yeah, it's got like snowflakes and everything on it. This one's also pretty cool. If I rotate it, yeah, okay. Yeah, that almost looks like it is, if we took this and made it gold, it almost looks a little bit like the pattern. Hold on a second. It looks like that pattern almost, doesn't it? Not completely. That's not actually snowflakes, is it? Maybe. Hold on. It's not, so it's not exactly the same, but I could definitely see it being almost the equivalent, right? It feels very similar, just without the... Yeah, it's very wrapping paper-ish, which is what I want to do for a skin later. But either way, okay, so... Golem Aurora Universalis on day 24 for alphas, because, you know, all them alphas running around their golems. And then Omegas get a Yule Festival booster crate, which is probably one of the boosters that we've been reading about. On day 25, we get the Capacitor Recharge booster, as well as the Paladin Aurora Universalis. And then on day 26 is the big day. It comes with 75,000 skill points for alphas, 250,000 skill points for omegas. Then everything after that is just extra stuff. We get Brumal Spark Metallic Limited, another Winterglade Cyan Goss, another Suspended Aurora Universalis skin pattern, and some other like crates and skinner piece and boosters. So, and if you sign in all 34 days, then you get another Brain Freeze crate and a booster crate. So probably not that many people are going to get those. You only need to log in 26 out of the 34 days in order to get the big prize. So there you go. That is the daily reward track. Actually, hold on. We're going to hold that for a second just in case, because there's going to be more probably. And then, so for the actual event track, we have the Endurance Aurora Universalis skin, Ice Storm Filament crate, 15,000 skill points, Buzzard Aurora Universalis skin, a Verity Tech crate, which is the Cryotech, Gilded Glory Metallic. Gilded Glory Metallic is a very soft gold. That's a more yellow gold. That's a more shiny gold. That's a more yellow gold. Yeah, it's a little bit, it's definitely distinct from the other golds that we can have. It's a little bit duller, or like more, duller is the wrong word, but less saturated, I guess, than the other golds that we have, and less shiny. Nightmare Aurora Universalis skin, 25 Plex, Numbing Aurora. Did we talk about that? Did we show off that one already? I don't think so, actually. So now we get to try to find another one. There it is. Wait, no, that's Permafrost Interrupted. Is that what we're looking for? Numbing Aurora. Numbing Aurora. So we're going to go back to like a black here. Okay. So it's got, yeah, it's got like a boundary of different wavy lines, but it's all kind of streaky, so it's not like 100%. It looks kind of cool. If we go like this and then offset it here, yeah, we can really see that pattern a little bit better. That could be cool. Yule Festival Booster Crate, Hulk Aurora Universalis, Cerulean Crest Metallic. Did we try that one already? Cerulean Crest Metallic. I feel like this is the one we did do already, right? Is this the one I had difficulty finding? No. No. Man. This is its own kind of challenge sometimes. Oh, it is. It's at the bottom. Oh, that's a much shinier version of the, yeah, that blue that almost looks like the Sanctuary color. That's pretty good. And then 25,000 skill points, Balgorn Aurora Universalis, Twilight Treasure Gloss. That sounds like a new one that might be good. Twilight Treasure Gloss. Ooh, ooh, ooh! You all know how much I like opalescent skins that change color depending on the lighting. Ooh, green to pink. That is definitely a striking one, if nothing else. That is a good color. I kind of want to make a list of all of these kind of opalescent color effects with bicolors. Either way. Yule Festival, Brain Freeze Crate, Babaraga Aurora Universalis skin, and of course the Perseverance Blueprint Crate at the very end. That is the different tasks. That is the skins. That is the colors. That is everything that is kind of about this event besides the actual sites themselves. So I'm going to grab... So earlier I was doing this in a Hecate, and that worked out pretty good. I actually started out with a... pacifier. I started with my event pacifier from the Easter event. But the problem is that the Yule Lads are a bit more tankier than the pods were, and they have a tendency to just kind of warp off while you're in the middle of shooting them. So I swapped to the Magnate Navy issue, or well, I swapped to the Hecate, and that was successful. And so now I'm going to try the Magnate Navy issue, see how well that works out. Do I have a good skin for it? I have Iron Blood. Do I have any other Magnate Navy issues? Skins? Magnate Navy. I do have a Cyber Knight skin. Is that worth putting on? It does have the Cyber Knights on the side there. That's kind of cool. All right, let's go ahead and activate this. I went super cheap with the Yule Lad hunting. I'm literally using a Tristan. Yeah. I figure that... So I want to be able to combat probe them down. That's why I went with the Magnate Navy. The Hecate did it pretty good. I also... I went with all hyperspatials. So the way I'm going to do this is this. I'm going to, first of all, warp to the sun, right? I am in the heart of the storm, I believe. I am. And technically speaking, I'm looking for Scanner Jacker. So we can see, okay, so there's a Data Sniffer and a Livestock Liberator, and there's a Data Sniffer. Oh, no, so two Data Sniffers, right. Okay, so the way I do this is I'm going to open up my, here's all the Warp 2s, and I've got all the different planets. I set my D-scan to 5 degrees, and I drop my combat probes, and I just check. Which planet are these guys at? So it looks like they're at 3. So I can go open up my probe window. I can find planet 3, which will be like, right, that's 2. There's 3. I can drop my probes directly on 3. Since I've descanned it down, I know what cluster of planets they're on. So then I just hit a quick descan, and I should be able to get, there you go, 2 data sniffers, 2 freezer thieves, and a livestock liberator, all in one little point. So that's pretty cool. Now let's see if I can kill it. Oh yeah, this is going to do fine. I'm actually going to switch to this view now. So that way you guys can see my peld and everything. So like I said, I just use D-scan to figure out what planet it's on, then drop the probes directly on that planet, and that gives me the exact location of the thing, and I land within 2K of it, and then I loot it and get nothing. Then I just warp to the next one. See if it's still there. These guys warp around quite a bit, so just keep that in mind. I don't know why I'm so far off to the side on my camera right now. No. There we go. I guess that works. There we go. Here's another one. Now, it says on this thing that the scanner jacker can only be found in low sec and in the center system of any storm. So that's one of the reasons why I'm in the center system of this storm at the moment. We are going to try doing this for a little bit, and then I do want to try out the Odysseus in the combat site to see how well it works. Hey, I got my daily goal done. That's neat. Oh yeah, great. So I got a cryograph diffractor and a freezer thief little placard. Let's see if this one's here. I mean, chances are they're not there anymore because they were probed down for so long ago, but who knows, man? Maybe I'll get 3. I also, oh, there he is. The thing is that they also do keep warping back to the same point effectively. So one of the things that you can do is just kind of pick a point that they land at and then just kind of wait there. I think that they go to any planet or moon. Although I think that they can also be on stations and gates. So pretty much any major celestial. I do not think that they go to belts, like asteroid belts. Boo. Hey, a mining permit. All right, so let's go ahead and keep looking around. Back to D-scan. Freezer thief, fuel stealer. Okay, so we want planet 2 now. You need to scram them. So when I was killing them earlier, they would warp off when I got down to hull. I was told that that may or may not be necessary. I might have just been very bad luck. But I've been scramming them since then, and I've yet to have one run off while I'm scramming them. So I'm just going to operate under the idea that you probably should scram them. Or at least warp disruptor them. I've yet to have one warp off while I'm scramming them. I know some rats historically have been able to sometimes warp while scram, but it doesn't feel like they can. And they do definitely warp off if you don't, or they can. Nothing? There's the freezer thief. As you can see, I use my my radial menu, so that way as soon as they are... Oh man, this thing's far away. I don't remember what I said. Oh yeah, I use my radial menu, so that way the second I come out of warp, it like shows that I can approach them. We're just going to run another scan on the same moon, or the same planet, to see if there's anything more or new or different. I need a scanner jacker. That's empty. What? Okay. Boo. Let's run a scan again to see if there's anything here, and then we'll just keep on scanning the rest of the system. There is a fuel stealer here, apparently. Let's try it. And then meanwhile, I'm going to descan. I just hold down the descan key, and then I click on the different celestials. Freezer thief, water sucker. I need a scanner jacker. Let's see if we can find... Planet 4 has 3 things. Let's go ahead and check out Planet 6. Now, you can just drop the probes on a different place and, like, see what's there with the probes. But I figured getting myself another point of... Oh, man, this is so far away. So it's a good idea to open up your map. There we go. To kind of see what the layout is. You can see, like, these guys are all very far away compared to the center systems. So... For instance, if instead of coming all the way here, I can just grab my probes and drop it there to check to see if there's anything going on over here. And I'm going to head back to the sun. Looks like nothing too fancy is there. What about over here? Now you can... Yep, I'm using Combat Pro. I'm using a Oh, shoot, I totally missed the signature. Haha! I'm using a combination of combat probes and D-scan to find the different guys. Okay, well, doesn't look like there's anything fancy there. You do not get... You only get points when you get the correct one. Like right now, I would have to find a scanner jacker. So this is a horrible way to get points. Fuel stealer. There's so many there. Okay, hold on. Planet 3. That's Planet 3. Move my probes over to here. I got a factual thermal plate from one of the green crates. Sweet. Water sucker. Then have you tried the snowball one? I have yet to actually try the snowball one, but if it's like previous years, the snowball is like a one-time set of points. I'm not really working on points right now. I'm just working to get some cryotech for the other stuff. We will do the other things for points in a few minutes. So if we go here, do I have any? If I pick up a moon, if I add moons to my mining tab, then I should be able to do this. Ah, that's probably not going to be as efficient as just combat probing them down. Oh, there's one at moon 37, which is, I think, where I'm headed now. There it is. Ah, it's warping away. Hold on. Where's it going? Where's it going? Where's it going? It is warping to... Wait, can I? No, I can't lock it. It's going to go to this planet, right? Yep. So that's planet 2. So I grab planet 2. I drop it there. Now I should be able to catch it when it lands. There's a freezer thief. Let's go. I need a scanner jacker, but beggars can't be choosers. I will say that, like, I have run into a big, like, one more block problem with this. I have done very little of my preparations for the morning because I just keep, like, scanning down the next one, scanning down the next one, scanning down the next one. I can't stop. I can't stop it. I just keep doing it. I'm supposed to be doing a combat site or something like that, but no. I'm going to just keep on doing these guys. Has anybody gotten anything fancy or interesting? Data sniffer. There's also one express. There's a type of ULAD called express something or other. There's like 3 different versions of it, and the one I killed of that had more loot than any of the others that I've killed. I don't know if that's like just lucky or what. Do you have show cryotech any utility other than mentioned? What are the variations of these haulers and what are their significance? So you know, the different haulers, there's 13 of them for the different ULADs. I think if you search for the word display, yeah, then you can find all the different ULAD displays from previous years. This is part of the Icelandic tradition for Christmas. There we go. So I've got a cryograph resolver and a cryograph diffractor. So yeah, that's interesting because like this one is for high sec, I'm pretty sure, and then this one is for low sec, probably. I think fresh, or is that? I think that's null sec. I don't remember. One of them's like fractious or something. It's weird. Furus or whatever. But yeah, so the collection of cryotech is actually relatively slow, but so what do you make of the Everlore leaked about what the lads might be up to? That's a good question. And they have said that there's like surprises or whatever during the event. I don't know why. Like there is a hint that these dudes are not the Yule lads are not like just, you know, innocent. So far, none of them have shot at me. So, I still think that they're doing some sort of tracking or analysis or observation. But we're also killing them a lot, so... I do wish that these were closer to the old egg hunting, where, you know, the ones that are like bound to specific areas of space can only be found in that area of space, but everywhere, not just in the volatile fields. And then in the volatile fields, that's when you could find all of them regardless of space. Spread them out a bit, because like this is cool and all, but this kind of does miss a little bit of the point of the hunt with the descanning. It is still good to descan, but it feels very, I just sit in one system and just keep descanning them, or like probing them down. Actually reminds me a lot of like invasions or, you know, those kinds of things when you are trying to hunt down the spawns. Sorry, you're a little late. There was apparently a mail that was sent out to people. Ooh. Oh, good. We went after 2 different ones. Show descan filter settings. Well, I just have it set to my descan, but you set your descan's filter in the overview settings tab. So you can set it up here. So like if I scroll down, I have my descan filter, and then you type in interbus, and you have interbus ULADs as a thing. Is that no loot? No loot. And then we go planet 3, planet 2, planet 1, 4. Wait, hold on. What happened to 1? That's combat probes. These are 44 AU out. Looks like they are all gone for now, so we're going to just descan one of these random ones out here. Not descan, but combat probe out. One of the random ones out on the fringe. So this magnate is definitely working out any of the combat exploration frigates. The Navy exploration frigates will definitely work. And then I think that we can take this, let's see. Cryograph diffractor. Okay, so I think we can take this into a into one of the mining sites to see what kind of extra reward we get. Do we have any around? No. Good time to pull in my combat probes. Metamorphosis could totally work. I did even see a metamorphosis working earlier. Where am I right now? I'm at planet 3, moon 1. So let's go ahead and head back to the star. I pulled in my probes just because, you know, probes only last out in space for like an hour. That's a good habit to get into, to occasionally swap them out. I don't see anything within the distance. So we're going to drop some probes. We're going to drop the probes again, and we're going to move them over to this one. I'm so proud of you. Nobody has yet given me crap about snow in space. I have not yet tried the Explo one this turn. You can give it a shot. But I was trying to get some cryotech under my belt so that way I can maybe do you know, check out what the results are in the sites to use the cryotech. I assume this is working right? Hold on. Add overview settings. D-scan. Does have interbus, right? Yeah, okay. I had a moment of like, did I mess this up? I keep wondering why I hear wind in space, but oh well. So what's funny about that is that there's actually in the Chronicle, Jovian Wetgrave, they talk about how, you know, the capsule didn't used to have sound, because obviously there is no sound in space. But they found it made it better pilots if they did like artificially add sound to the simulation to give you more things to like pay attention to and be able to, you know, react to. And so, yeah, there is sound in our pods, even if there's not sound in space. It's all simulated. All right, no problem, Thrans. I'll try not to. Snow in space is an illusion created by the eggnog pump. No. The snow in space is actually a measure of the metaliminal storms. So millions of micro pockets of or micro wormholes are spawning in and out of existence and sucking all of the thermal energy out of the space. And we see those as little tiny white dots, which look a little bit like snow. Yeah, without sound, one of your senses are wasted. That's correct. All right. I think I give up on finding more of the ULADs for right now. Let's go ahead and dock back up and pick up my other ship. No eggnog for Ash? Yeah. Let's see. We have a cryograph. That's a fading volatile ice field. Great. So this is, I need one of these. So we're going to do 2 sets of ice. We're going to do one without the cryograph and one with the cryograph and see what we get. Now, obviously, random is random. This is only one data point, but hey, we got to start somewhere, right? Also, there's sound in space. It's just really, really slow. What? That doesn't make any sense. Well, yeah, sound requires a medium to move through. In here in my ship maintenance bay. There we go. Probably could have gotten a better ice mining laser, but here we are. Oh man, I need to make my my skin for the endurance. Where is it? I made a Christmas skin last year, but then I never printed it out. There it is. I wonder if I want to redo it with any of the new bits, but I do like it. So let's go ahead and see how much it would cost. It's 50% off to do it, and it's done in 3 hours. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, let's do this. Plex, I need 45 Plex. So, by the way, with the way that Plex works now, I would almost never put up a sell order, or like I would never buy it off of a sell order. Let's see how long it takes for me to buy it off of a buy order. 4646000, and then up 1, right? Because it wants to be 1 a little bit more expensive, and then I need 45 of it. So 200 million, 212 million should be fine. Yep, let's try it. It will cost 3 million in broker's fee to set up, which is, honestly, that means that it's probably going to be just as cheap to just buy it off of the sell order now that I think about it. Hold on. 212 million versus 218 million. So 5 million difference. Ah, screw it. Finalize design. No, I don't have my sequencers with me. Right. Oh, well, I'll have to figure it out later. I'm not going to make you guys wait for that. I can also grab a better ice mining laser. Oh, shoot. No. Hold on. Before I go, I need to go grab that, I need to grab that, little doodad that I turn in. It would be in my Odysseus, right? No, it'd be in my Magnate Navy issue. Is it this one? Fading. That sounds right. Half price and 90% faster time, too. So I go to the site. That's 1 tick on my redeem. It is worth noting that, okay, so a couple secrets, okay, when it comes to the ice mining fields. In previous years, it is true that, like, the ice mining field does respawn once after about an hour. So, like, especially in low sec, it's a popular thing to kind of just hang out in the site and then let it all respawn, or like let it start respawning and then just keep mining it now that the beacon is gone and you're basically safe in it. So that is one key to all of this, or one quirk. I wonder if it still does it. We'll have to see. So we're going to just sit here and mine a little bit. While we chat. How you guys doing? Has anybody else has anybody tried out the new combat site? Has anybody tried the new difficulty of the combat site? I did see that we did have one person that got the hacking site can. What am I flying? Right now I'm in an endurance because I'm doing the ice mining portion. And I'm about to feel very cheesy and go and grab my better setup for ice mining. Because let me tell you, the ice mining mutaplasmids right now, if you're running the if you want to make some side money and you don't want to do the event, run the Abyss get ice mining mutaplasmid stuff, and then sell that, because they're insane prices right now. The mining sites do seem to respawn after a bit for moving from system to system. No, I mean, like, what I'm saying is that the rocks actually respawn in the site. So, like, you can, once all the rocks are mined out, like, you can sit here and wait in the site. The site beacon will despawn, but the rocks actually respawn once. At least that's how it's been every year previously. So, especially in, like, low-sec or whatever, this is a really cool way to, you know, like, we'll go out there with a small team, and then we'll mine out one, and we'll keep somebody in that mined out site and send other people to the other sites. So that way, when that site respawns, we can have like 1 or 2 people casually mining in that one site and be a lot safer. Because they have to combat probe you to get in, and there's still the acceleration gate. This is going to take 8 minutes. This is going to take 8 minutes. All right. Well, here we are. Maybe we can talk about the lore while we're here. Let's see here. Anything else worth talking about while we are here? There are some other Skinner components that were added today, but aren't on either of the track, it seems. Evergreen Malachette Metallic? Solstice Bloom? Oxidized Drift? Oxidized Drift. Can you sell the ore, or is it more valuable than trading to the ochre? No, in fact, I think, if I remember correctly, if you warp off, you lose the ore. I can't remember. No, I think you still keep it. But basically, it's useless outside of turning it in. Oh, yeah. One other thing. So the tasks are to warp to the site and then mine 7 units and then turn it in. And if it's like previous years, then it recycles back to enter the site. So it is true that, like, basically every so often you're going to need to warp off from the site and then warp back to the site, even if it's the exact same site, and then you'll get credit for entering the site again. High-sec combat sites are dropping like 3 million a loot a site, not worth doing them. I wonder if it's any different with the actual cryo doodad in it. I'm really nervous. I want to do a combat site in my Odysseus. But I'm so nervous. I got 4 blocks. I really should go get my better setup for mining. I can't sit here for 14 minutes. I guess I could, but, you know, whatever. I've got 7 units of... I've got 4 out of 7 units mined. Now, you can carry, I think it was like 18. So if you fully mine out, you'll be able to turn in twice, and you'll have a few extra. Enter, then mine 7, turn in 4 times, and then repeat. Yeah, okay, great. So yeah, you keep turning, you keep mining, keep turning it in, and then every once in a while you have to warp off and warp back. Which, remember, like, if you are trying to get the site to respawn, you have to keep somebody in the site to hold it there. Otherwise, when you warp off and warp back, you might not get back in time, and it'll just despawn completely. The mining progress, the next steps are turning in X number of loads to the refiner and over again. Yeah. Same as last year. So the reason why the mining stuff is so good, the mutaplasmids, is that any increase in the volume mined is basically effectively a free crit. So we're going to go grab a mining laser, or ice mining laser, that was given to me by a buddy of mine. I was hesitant to grab it at first, but now that we're sitting here, I'm like, oh my god, I can't. Yeah. Let's see here. Also, I could get some Tech 2 Ice Harvester upgrades. That'd probably be good. Yeah, that'll fit. Excellent. Because like this thing, because it has a mining amount of 1,286, this means it basically has a 28% chance of proccing an extra block per cycle. 26% chance is pretty good. Why are you... One more block, and then we're going to just go turn in, and then I'm going to go grab that extra mining laser. We're going to turn this in with the cryotech to see if it's any, see what we got. Because like normally we would just get a green chest, right? We know what green chests give. In fact, Brand sent me a thing that showed it gave a little bit of salvage and 2 of the nation doodads. So, boom, I got the Endurance Aurora Universalis skin. Excellent. Let's go ahead and turn this in here. And we're going to date added, redeem this. And then put it on. There we go. And so if I open this up, I can see, so I can get a green salvage crate, or I can get a faded cache. A faded cache is different than a salvage crate. So I'm going to drop this in here. Oh no, I guess I can just trade items. Yes. Boom. Perfect. Great. And I get to claim a reward. And now it probably recycles, right? Yeah, mining site entered. And probably now I'm going to have to turn in more than one in order to get the points. So let's go ahead and see what's in my fancy box. I get burnt logic circuits, armor plates, 2 nation stormhive shards, contaminated nanite, and defective current pump. I don't know if this is any different than what he got from the green salvage package. It's actually basically the exact same as the green salvage package. These things are worth 1 million ISK each. So it's 2 million ISK for this one crate, plus some salvage. That's kind of garbage, considering the fact that it costs the cryograph diffractor. Interesting. All right, let's go ahead and head back to... Oh, screw it. Let's just do the combat site. Let's see what happens. Maybe 1 extra item from normal. Yep, it looked like it was 1 extra item, but it's like 1 bit of salvage, so like an extra, what, 20,000? That's not... I'm not overly thrilled by that, considering all it takes to get those things. I think the new item is a nerf because no Overseer's personal effects jackpots. Huh. Well, I wonder if there is other jackpots. Like, for instance, the... I mean, I assume that there could be the implant jackpot. You know, like the implant PPCs would be more common with that. Okay, guys, let's see whether or not I die. So I went with a cap stable. I threw in batteries. I changed up my fit a bit. My one nervous thing is I only have one medium armor ripper, but I do have some very good resistances. I have 90% thermal and 67%, 90% EM and 67% thermal. However, because of the winter storm, I actually end up with more than 67% thermal. It is a very good looking ship. I get this 10% thermal and this 12% thermal, which when added to everything gives me, hold on, let's simulate it again. Oh yeah, simulating it doesn't count anymore because, yeah. So if I turn on my hardeners, I'll actually see that my real resistance is 73% thermal, 90% EM by default, plus it's a reactive. So my goal here is to just not take very much damage at all and see what happens. So let's go ahead and let's see what happens. Theoretically speaking, I could get rid of the warp disruptor. I kind of kept it on there in the event that I'm going to be hunting for ULADs. I also have a data hacker on this thing that I can swap out if I want to do the exploration sites. I do have the Magnate Navy issue if I want to use that for combat or for the exploration sites as well. I get my reward for warping to the site. There is a Bargist on the inside. Wait, hold on. Ship restrictions. I assume I can go in, right? What? What? Well, everybody wants to hack conscious systems. That... But... Command ships can get in. Battle cruisers can get in. The Odysseus is not that fancy. I bet this is a mistake. I bet this is a mistake. Gosh darn it. All right, well. That ruins that plan. It does have a little, like, ship restrictions with a slash on it. Hold on, let me... You can actually see it over here. Ship restrictions, no. Even Mirage... Well, I mean, I haven't tried a key, but I'm going to assume that the key doesn't let exploration command ships in, because that's a separate... Somebody forgot to add exploration command ships to the list. That's so funny. This really does make it so that I want to see whether or not the Pioneer can make it into the mining sites, because now I'm kind of questioning it. I heard that the Outrider does get in. Somebody has tried that. Well... Bleh. The Odysseus is in a weird place right now. Exploration command ships are too new and they didn't add it to things. Yeah. All right. Well, let's go ahead and grab that mining laser and then come back. It's a bit of a walk. See forever an exception. Yeah, I don't... What? No, I was trying to do the combat site with the Odysseus. not the... I did, yeah, no, because I checked. So the one I was trying to get into was the combat site, because it did allow combat, like exploration, or sorry, it allowed in battle cruisers and command ships. So it was the correct site. It's just they haven't added this one to it, which is sad. Forever an exception. Yeah, the Outrider can't fit the ice mining laser, but they can still go in, so they can do boosts, and they can also kill people that are in there in, like, you know, the more in low sec or null sec. Now I feel like I should grab a Pioneer just to test it. So we saw it took like almost 8 minutes to mine 7 blocks of ice with this thing before. We're going to try to grab a slightly better fitting. In fact, let's see. We can grab... while we're going, we can grab this, put the ice mining laser on, and then can I still fit 3 ice harvester upgrade 2s? No. I run out of CPU by 9%. Nope. What about restrained? Nope. Yikes. Okay, what about 2 restrained? No? 3 restrained? Wait, what? Hold on. Just standard tech 1s. Those fit. Even though even restrained don't. What is... Hold on. What is the restrained? So restrained, in this case... I assumed that would be for, yeah, CPU requirement on ice harvesters. So I was running out of CPU. I would have thought that the restrain would make it better than that. CPU penalty. Yeah, it reduces that, but it still requires 5 more teraflops of CPU. For the restrained over the Tech 1. And the bonus is better. So maybe we should figure out how to make this work. Let's see. I have 2 shield extenders. My shield hardener. If I take off my hardener, then can I put some restrained on here? Yes. Can I put 3? Yes. Can I put Tech 2? Yes. Okay. So now I will mine in 47 seconds. And I still have a low slot to fit in. Oh, or mid slot. We want a chipset, right? Okay. So that's 1. Can we go do 1 restrained? That works. Okay, great. So this is probably what we're going to do for our fit. I had to fit a regular probe launcher. Oh, that's right. I do have a standard probe launcher on here. instead of a sisters. And I really don't need a probe launcher on this thing at all. So if I take that off, I can fit all Tech 2s. Sweet. We're going with that. We are going with that. These are hyperspatials. That's probably fine, right? Is there a rig? Is there a better rig I'd be using? Resource processing rigs? Small. Nope. Salvage tackle. Yeah, I think that's it. This is just the correct fit. I don't know if I want to put something in that in that high slot. Oh no, I took off the cloak. Why did I take off the cloak? Whatever, I also don't need the cloak right now. Can I go like this and go view contents? No? Dang it. Because, all right, so I need improved cloaking device too? Yeah, I can fit the cloak. I just don't need the probe launcher at all. We're almost to Dodixie. We're going to save as Blitzen 2. Now I'm going to head, actually I'm going to head to the, oh yeah, okay. I'm heading to the Paragon Hub first. So it took like 8 minutes before. It's going to take like 5 to 6 minutes now, assuming there's no procs, which I have like a 20, almost a 30% chance to crit, basically. At least that's what I think it should be, given how I believe it works. That's what we're going to be testing. Right now, I am definitely not impressed with the results of using the cryotech on the mining site. It's pretty crazy that I basically got nothing for it. Especially since I saw people selling cryotech for like 25 million ISK each. So can you imagine buying it for 25 million and then getting less than $1 million for using it? That'd be awful. Hopefully I just got really unlucky. Hey, what's up, Ill Will? Okay, we simulate this. We go here. We filter it by current hull. We go and check out my new setup. Fit ship. Buy all. Buy and fit. And then I have to grab that mining laser because it doesn't know what to do with it. Put it in. Great. And now I just find my Odysseus and head back there. Okay. So now that I have this set up, we will head back there and check out. So I have every 47.5 seconds, It does a pull, and it looks like it's going to have roughly... So, like, even if it doesn't crit, I have a... wow, I only have 1.28% crit chance. Base value of 0.76. Oh, yeah, that's because it's been mutated again. Like, it got hit on the actual crit chance, but that's okay because its mining volume is 1,280. So I should have a 30% chance of getting 2 blocks instead of 1. And technically I have like a 30 point, like a third of a percent chance, 0.3% chance of getting 3 blocks in a single cycle. I do have a pretty good chance of doing residue as well. 20% chance of residue, but who cares about that? I could have mutated my Ice Harvester upgrades to get even more cycle time. But, you know, I don't feel like spending a whole bunch of money on that. By the way, Spoons, friend of the show, did give a whole bunch of deep core mining lasers that we're going to one of these days we're going to roll those. Hey, look at that! If only I could kill it with this ship. Maybe I can. Let's see what happens. Almost certainly not going to work. This is the chances of it getting away from me is very high. But we're going to go for it. We're going to go for it. I have noticed, like, earlier I tried to bump it as a way of, like, preventing it from warping. Doesn't count. If it even starts to warp, it just disappears. Like, it becomes immune until it... yep, there it goes. It just warped. All right. Let's see. Come on. Is there no mining fields in here right now? Okay, good. I am seeing them on D-scan. Earlier, I didn't know if I wasn't seeing them because I'd messed up my D-scan settings or if, you know, whatever. I killed the first one with the Helios. It was painful. I did 2 with a pacifier where both of them warped off when it was in hull. But I have heard of somebody who has killed them with an Astero, I think it was, without a scram. So it's just a matter of getting lucky, I guess. Strong volatile ice field or ice storm, but there's no ice mining sites. I have gotten to the second reward, basically, by almost doing nothing, which is kind of neat. Man, I hope they fix the Odysseus. All right, fading volatile ice field. Here we go. Fading volatile ice field. Oh, I don't even have... Here, now you can hear my game. Drones insta-pop in these Nexus sites. I wouldn't take an Odysseus. Well, that's fine. I also have lasers on the Odysseus. It's more the principle of the thing than anything. All right, let's see how well this works now. I'm glad they fixed the lads. I've killed about 50 after downtime and got 5 low sec keys. What do they fix? Because there was a problem on when it first came out where the sites weren't spawning, and I thought for sure I could not descan one of the lads, but maybe I just didn't have it set up correctly. I don't know if they fixed anything with the Yule lads. My kingdom for boosts. They started dropping more. It was ridiculous before. Most were empty. I have had this entire time. I've had about half of them be empty. So, and like even when we were just doing it like an hour ago. Oh, you think they said they buffed the chance? Where did they say that? You're in low sec. Oh, I got 1 ice that time. New signatures. Yeah, so you could theoretically scan down the signatures and then go grab your other ship and go and do it. Swift was on Earth's stream today and they were talking about it. Did they by chance mention the fact that the Odysseus doesn't get into the combat site? Hey, look at that. Without a crit, it works. It works. Without a crit, I got 2 blocks of ice that round. We can go to my logs. Yeah, you mine 2 units of faded volatile ice. No crit. Perfect. So this works. So if you mutate ice mining laser to increase its volume, then it's basically like giving it bonus crit chance. Because 28% of the time it's going to give me 2 blocks, and the rest of the time it's going to give me... What the fuck was that? Holy shit. Or I can crit and get 10 blocks. That could happen. Wait. Is that really what just happened? Critical mining success. You mine an additional 7 units plus 2 units. So yeah, I got 9 units from 1 cycle. That's crazy. That's crazy. Now, granted, that's a very low chance. I got that. What did it say? It was like a... 1.3% chance to crit, and then I get a 300% yield. So that's how that happened. Wow, that's crazy. All right, 1 more cycle, and then I've got 2 turn-ins. I need to do 4 loads of ice to get the next points. So that's 2 sets of 14. So the new destroyer will be busted for this. Well, the laser that I'm using is busted for this. The new destroyer with 3 of these lasers would be ridiculous. Yes. The new destroyer still has a 3-minute cycle. Oh, okay. Yeah, and 3 with more crit chance, that's true. But remember, I'm not actually critting here. I'm getting more than 1 block in a normal cycle. because of mutated. That's crazy. 9 blocks in a single cycle is wild. Like I said, that's like a 0.5% chance of that actually happening, with it proccing both benefits at the same time. But it happened. It happened on my, what, 3rd cycle. That's nuts. Let's see. Is it the Providence? No. It is the Perseverance, right? Let's see. Pioneer. We can look up the Pioneer. And then show info. Variations. Perseverance. And module range, crit chance, crit yield. Double chance for crit chance. So if I took this ship and hold on a second. If I take this laser and then I simulate this ship and I put the laser in here, it has 210 seconds. So that's a lot slower. Divided by 3. That's 70, right? Yeah. So that's 70 seconds. So it's still going to be a little bit slower. But my crit chance becomes 3%, and my crit yield is 334. Yeah, I don't know. I think that if I take the ice mining low slots, the upgraders, oh, I can only put 2 on there. Okay. Well, that brings it down to 173 seconds, which is less than a minute. If you're doing 3. I'm definitely using it with a... Oh God, I got another crit. How many blocks do I have now? Oh, wait. What? Oh, yeah, that's what I just got from turning in the 2. I have 11 blocks now. How many blocks did I just get from that 1? This is crazy. Yeah, another 7 volatile ice on a crit. That's cool. And another 2 after that. So that is not 2 crits. Is this streamer luck? Because this doesn't feel like 3% chance. Right? Like, or this doesn't feel like 1.33% chance. Definitely does not feel like that. What is my crit chance? 1.28% according to this. That is extremely lucky. Outrider buffed endurance was mining twice as fast as me. What are you in? Yeah, an Outrider would really help this out a lot. Or a Porpoise. Boo, I only got 1 block. Now it seems so less exciting when I only get 1 block. That 7 block crit is wild. Now, again, admittedly, this is an Abyssal rolled mod on a Tech 2 with an unstable that basically maxes out its mining amount. It's almost maxed. It's what, 14 less than maxed? Invisible GM manipulating the ship. We must see the streamer myth. Man, look, streamer luck is definitely a thing, but I've also had plenty of bad luck on stream too. Just ask my previous Odysseus. How do I get those crits? Wow. Well, so what's crazy about this is that, well, no, yeah, it rolled really good on crit amount too. So that's probably the other reason why it went from 100 or 200 to 230%. And then plus I have my chipset and mining exploitation skill. What do I have mining exploitation at? Oh, I have mining exploitation 4. I'm currently training it to 5. So I could increase that even more. Oh, I got 14 blocks now. We'll just do one more just in case, because I'm already halfway done. And then we'll turn these 2 in. And then see about either finding some more Yule lads or doing a hacking site. I don't see any more Yule lads, but there is a planet outside of range, and we aren't in the heart yet. We're just... That's right, I stopped early. Just because I found a belt. All right, here we go. Oh, I only got 1 again. Boo. You didn't get not 1? What, the crit? I'm going to turn in 2 more of these. Boom. And claim my reward. So yeah, I mean, what is that? So like a total of, let's see, 20 points for that. And 10 points for that. So it's like 30 points every 4 turn-ins. Yeah. I think it's 30 points per 4 turn-ins. Endurance with a 60-second cycle. I've got a 47-second cycle. Now, normally I don't recommend opening up these crates while you're flying around because they can be bigger on the inside, but we make bad decisions around here, right? So we've got salvage, fireworks, salvage, and Stormhive shards. So literally the normal, yeah, this normal green can was basically worth the same amount as the one that used the extra doodad. So hopefully they fix that too. Or I was just insanely unlucky. Oh my god, a basic brain freeze out of this one too. So this one was technically, I would say that this one was better than the one that we did. And this even has an extra item and a brain freeze. And yeah, this was, it's so weird. Either I got the most unlucky box with that other box, or something's wrong. I did get 2 basic brain freeze cerebral accelerators. Basics are usually pretty cheap on the market though, like less than 10 million if I remember correctly. I doubt they're going to be... Yeah, there's nothing right now. I'm in Genesis, which... Does even Genesis have, like, a quote-unquote market hub? I mean, obviously none of the major ones, but, like, even a secondary point? That is one of the interesting things that Eve Echoes did, was that they have it so that each region has... like a main central point. So, like, for instance, you can put in a hauling contract to have stuff be delivered to a specific system, but you can have things, like, delivered to the regional node easier. Yes, you can get a peculiar crate. I think that only happens when you finish mining the rock. There's some freezer thieves. I almost want to set up a D-scan. Let's set up a D-scan for just ULADs. I'm just saying, like, it used to be, or like in Eve Echoes, you could actually, like, when you go to buy something, you can have it be delivered all the way to where you are, which is whatever. They actually use, like, I think player-run courier contracts for that, but either way. But the big one is that you can have it be delivered at just, like, the central processing facility of each region. Is it worth it to get the cash boxes? Are you talking about the ones that you get bonus for finishing the site? Because those are really good. There's no... Wait, I'm in the center of the storm right now, and there's no sites in system. Is that possible? Hold on. I mean, obviously it's possible. I'm in the middle of the Metaliminal Storm. And, okay, now there's a forward base. That's kind of crazy. I'm not sure what you mean by the cache boxes. If you mean the one that requires the turning in of the cryotech, the one that we turned in, that's what I'm complaining about. The one I turned in was garbage. I would argue that the one I turned in was indistinguishable. The one I got for turning in a cryotech was indistinguishable from one that I turned in with no cryotech.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I mean, I would assume that Uli would be the headquarters of Genesis, right? Let's drop all this stuff here. Grab that Magnate Navy issue. They're not easy to get. What, the ULADs? The ULADs are simple. The ULADs are real easy to get. I'll show you once again, like here, how I do it. I've got combat probes, and I've got D-scan. So I'm going to undock. We're going to go kill some ULADs. I am using a Magnate Navy issue. Any of the Navy issue frigates would work. Anything, any of the T3 destroyers would work. Any of the I've seen a lot of people using like T3 cruisers. Okay, so we're going to head to the sun because it's the most centrally located. NPCs are easy, but you need to get a drop, and that drop must be what you need. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Getting like a good one. I'm starting to think that like certain ones will probably drop certain things. Let's just default all. That shows me everything. I'm pretty sure they're not there. Yep, nope, they're not there. So I'm going to switch back to my normal D-scan one. See what's going on. If I open up the map, see, I can drop combat probes. I'm going to drop combat probes out here because I can't D-scan this area, so I cannot tell with D-scan what is here, so I'm just going to assume that there might be something here while I D-scan this area. Because from here I have everything within 14 AU. So basically planet 4 and in. Nothing there. So if we go to this one. I will admit that it's a lot harder to track them down when they aren't there. Of course, there's a thread on the forums complaining about login rewards over the holidays. Hell yeah, of course there is. Of course there is. Everybody likes to complain about free stuff, especially on the holidays. Oh, we got a data sniffer. Also, we've got a livestock liberator right here, so we're going to warp there. But while we're warping, I'm going to check at 5 degrees. We're going to see what planet this guy's on. Never mind, I got away from him too fast. My ship is too fast. Wait, what? Boo! Let's run another scan, maybe? Maybe it moved? Alright. Yep, it must have moved to a different planet in the same area, I guess. Or I grabbed it while it was moving. One of the two. Here we go. Found it now. And then we just shoot it. And while we're doing that, we check to see if we can find anything else. We'll just drop it on this planet just for funsies. And it's empty. Nothing there. Nothing there. So we're going to go back to the sun to see what's going on. I'm more worried about the site rewards. Well, so from what I heard, the combat site rewards aren't necessarily that great. Although, like, we haven't checked it out because they wouldn't let my Odysseus in. All right, which planet is it on? So I can descan each of the planets in turn. Planet 4. So planet 4 is here. So I drop my probes right there and scan. People are going to give up on the event? I don't know. We'll see. Honestly, there's a certain amount of that I hope so. Also, it is true that, like, the better rewards are definitely in low sec. So, especially if you're doing, like, the hacking or even the mining sites, like, doing them in low sec is a really good idea. The rewards compared to last year are garbage. That's okay. I just got that report from one person. Uh-oh, there's a Proteus there. Probably already dead then. Wait, actually, speaking of which, that's where I'm warping to. Gah! All right. Oh, 2. Planet 2, planet 2, planet 2, planet 2, planet 2, planet 2. Where is planet 2? There's planet 2. Right there, right? Yep, okay. Oh my god. I need Scanner Jacker. That's the one I really need. There's Freezer Thief and Data Sniffer. Spawning storms in the same system for 4th year in a row. I think that, yeah, I think that it just spawns on in the same. They do they picked the systems originally for a reason. Oh my god. Let's kill both of them. And that is actually something I've thought about doing, is just sitting, like, in a place like here and just, you know, killing them as they show up. Oh, come on! There we go. There's one. That one's empty, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that one's empty. I don't think I'm going to beat a Proteus. Maybe? Alright, well, they're both empty, so whoever said that they made them better, I don't believe you. Planet 4. Planet 4. Planet 4. Planet 4. Double dipping. Well, yeah, but none of them, they didn't come up with anything, so who cares? Recyclerator. Let's just go. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. Express Tool Swiper. Let's get that one. I'm not risking a 700 million-isk ship for 4 million. Ooh, yeah, don't do that. I think the express ones are better. I think the express ones are better. Although, I mean, like, is it a real big risk to do it in high sec? You're mostly doing it for the points, right? Hey, this one does have loot. And it does have two things. So, in general, the express ones have had better... I've had better luck with them than with non-express ones. Here's another one. See, they're not that hard to find once you get good at... use D-scan to figure out which planet that they happen to be on. And then you use your combat probes to lock down their exact location. There's already combat probes there. Freezer Thief. What is that planet? What planet is that? 2? I think that was it. What do I get? What do I get? What do I get? Cryostatic Estimator. Cool. Nothing there. Was that not Planet 2? That's Planet 1. Dang it. Well, then I'm probably too late. Low sec dropped only low sec stuff? After the second downtime, they started dropping all? Okay. That makes sense. I do know that they, aw, yeah. I do know that they did take it back down because... Planet 3. The sites weren't spawning. Data sniffer, fuel sniffer, stealer. There we go. Recyclerator, all three of them. Let's go. See, this is not terrible. Like, I actually don't really love the fact that I just sit in the same system and do it all day. That's not going to work for me. Let's just go after the next one. That guy's got that one. I'm not going to beat Hecate. Is that Proteus just bad at their job? I mean, to be fair, this is what I did when I first joined EVE, was like combat probing and finding things. You know, this is what I talk about by like when somebody jumps into the system, you have about 5 to 10 seconds before somebody has a lock on you, because they can use the D-scan to figure out what celestial you're on and then immediately drop probes on you. Hey, look, there's that Proteus. That's also why I went with the Magnate, was because it's going to be faster. Planet 4. That's 5. There's 4. Oh, he just went to Planet 4. No, he didn't. Yeah, he did. He just went to Planet 4. 5. Well, that's unfortunate, because that's where they all are. Boo, I missed him. You got to get him right on top of that planet, though. You can't miss. Otherwise, you don't get your scan right. All right, let's try this one. Since the Proteus is at 6.36, I'm going to try the one at 6.31 because I assume that the Proteus went for the water sucker, so I'm going to head to the Recycler Raider. Bingo. See? Easy. Hey, Team Uid? Nothing in it. All right, let's go ahead and just combat probe one of the outer planets just to see, make sure it's not there. Since I'm waiting for the next wave to show up on D-scan. Try with Phonics. Uid. Nothing. 4, 3, weed. Ah, okay. Let us try planet 5. Is this 5? No, that's 7. That's planet 5. Planet 5 is out of my range, so we need to combat scan it. Just in case. I don't see anything juicy there. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and 360 this to see if there even is anything. There is a Recycler Raider. Let's figure out where it is. Cool. All right. Well, in that case, let's go ahead and check all the moons here. Maybe that Hecate just killed it? This is so many moons. If this works, then everybody else fails. I should have just dropped D-scan combat probes directly on top of me. This is why I don't do it this way. There's too many moons. I'm sure it's gone by now, but now I've got to finish. All right, well, nope. That was fun. Planet 3, Planet 2, Planet 1, Star. There's nothing even on 360, so... Let's go ahead and drop it on this again. Oh! Hey, Danny! Yeah, I'm not sure why either. It's good to see you. See, I don't see anything even within 360 at max range from where I'm at. Which we can check. If you go here, you can see. If you open up, yeah, on your D scan, you can show solar system map scan cone, so I can see like this is the radius that I have scanned down. So anything that's not in that bubble, I won't be able to see with D-scan. Hey, thank you for that, supporter. It is so good to see you again. I hope things have been going good. It seems to me like they come in waves, but I'm not 100% sure. Nothing? Is this more than just a... Yeah, this has a planet too. Three anything change. Well, I appreciate you going through all of the effort. So we've done the mining sites. We still could do the hacking site. Nothing there. Put that there. We're just checking things out. Things are quiet on this system. This is, I swear to God, this is the center system of the storm, so if anything has something, it's going to be here in theory. But in practice, not as much. You can go mine some more. Let's go back to the sun. Drone, exhumer. Yeah, there's nothing fancy in any of these places. Is the cryotech working now? I don't know what you mean by is it working now. Was it not working before? I did do a turn-in with a cryotech, and I have had somebody talk about how they did a hacking with a cryotech. So, yes? Just keep moving these things around while we're descanning the inner systems. Also, like, I think... How many moons does this one have? This one doesn't have any moons. Systems, like, planets with more moons will probably have more likelihood of having the stuff, right? So... This planet, Planet 5, looks very juicy. Let's go ahead and keep the D-scan on that for now, just in case. The most recent Galnet skin for the Venture. Let's go mining. Let's get to mining. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, the Venture is for this is the combat ship, but yes. I do have... If people are needing an endurance, I do have endurances that I'd be willing to sell to people, especially within the convocation, for cheap. This is the longest I've seen without a spawn. People were talking about how you don't get reward track entry for killing the boss in upgraded site. Well, that's funny. Time to get hot. Yeah. Well, ice harvesting, yeah. So my probes have 45 minutes left. Oops, didn't need to move it. I do want to bump it down, though. That's fair. I wish I was right now. Okay, so there's nothing really there. But I'm still going to keep it there and keep probing it just in case. Because there's got to be something showing up soon, right? It's kind of crazy how it's not showing up. Come on, you lads. I wonder what the spawn rate of these things are. Their spawn rate is definitely slower than my patience, it would seem. How many... There's a couple things there. How many moons does this planet have? 2. How many moons does this planet have? None. And this one has... none. And that doesn't have a moon at all. Crazy. I've heard Ashtray is a natural huffer OG puffer. Okay. I mean, I would be, but I've got my... Oh my god, I have a doorbell. Gosh darn it. I'll be right back. All right. I am back. Still didn't get us anything, huh? Wow. All right. Should we just go do... I swear to God, as soon as I swap into an endurance... then I will see a scanner jacker on D-scan. You know it's true. I know it's true. I need a scanner as well. Well, I mean, you mean a D-scan or like a combat probes or? Okay, well, I don't know where the ULADs are right now. I'm going to... Oh, you need a scanner jacker? Yeah. I think... Well, it says it's mostly in low sec. So... Let's see. I have an Ice Storm filament crate to grab. I need a low... Is there a low-sec storm nearby me? That's not a low-sec storm. Aridia, Solitude, Placid. That one's going to be low-sec, but is also kind of a far away. Blackrise, Kador, Corazor. The Aridia one's all... Wait, oh wait, that one is low-sec. But it's also a long ways away. Good golly, where am I? Why would it... Why? Why is it going that far? Hold on. Prefer shorter. Okay. So that would be a lot shorter, but still, like... Ew. Yeah. Oh, this would be the closest one, I think. Where is this? Sync Liaison. This isn't... Is that Faction Warfare space? Is that a Faction Warfare system? We go to Sovereignty. We go to... Sovereignty... Empire and Pirate Factions? Is that gonna do it? No, probably not. Factional warfare. There's an entire section on factional warfare. All militias. No, that's not faction warfare space. Okay. Okay. Hold on one second. I got my dog getting into something. Okay, so let's try this again. And then we will see about going into the low sec to see if we can find the sites. All right, so endurances are there. Still no ULADs, which is wild. Yeah, let's just go. I'm just gonna go, see whether or not I can make it. I don't think these are particularly dangerous systems. Boy, it'd make me really sad if I got potted, but otherwise, I should be fine. Chasing an omen with just D-scan? You can do that, but the point is that at that point you have to go to the planet and then usually D-scan all the moons. Let's go see how crazy the low-sec sites are, or the low-sec systems are. Why would you chase him in an omen? That seems just like, that seems like a challenge. I know competition in Placid today with a Hakate. There you go. And you can always use the filaments to get into low-sec. Oh, the Cyber Knight thing disappears off the side while you're in warp. Interesting. See, like when I land, yep, when I land it pops back up. Oh, there is a fuel sealer, but there's already somebody combat probing them, so who cares? This is outside of the storm, so we can just haul ass now. Obviously, when entering into low-sec, the most dangerous system is going to be that first jump in. But we're kind of in a very weird place in low-sec, so hopefully it'll be fine. I'm in a very fast ship, too. What is my align time? Simulate with this off. I have a basically a 4-second align time, which isn't, like, fantastic, but it's better than nothing. And I travel at 1600 M3 meters per second with an overheated afterburner if I need to crash gate. So let's hope for the best. Ready? Oh, that's a lot of people in local, including suspects. Let's just go. I did have my I had my range shorter than it needed to be. God damn it! If that is why I didn't get anything, that can't be why I didn't get anything on D-scan, because I could see my D-scan range. It was most of the planets, anyways. All right, so there's only one person in local here. So even still, well, yeah, never mind. This is a regional gate, so it's away from everything else. So I'm just going to warp gate to gate. Yep, Convocation of Empyreans is recruiting. We maximize player engagement with EVE Online. We have we've got all kinds of opportunities, mining opportunities, combat opportunities. We do mission running, faction warfare. We have projects up for all kinds of different stuff. You can turn in your ore to us and we'll buy it from you. And right now I'm selling endurances for much cheaper than the market to our members. You completed 25 NPC tasks and got 1 drop. Yee. That does sound awful. 102 AU away for that gate. That's a far away. So we're just going to warp to a planet and get a better idea of what's there. Even though there's only one system, it's still good habit. I'm in, like, backwaters low sec right now, so chances are not too many people. Oh, there's an event Hecate on D-Scan, so I'm apparently not the only one. There he goes. Oh no! We're landing on grid together. We're both going to the same place. Eating calm. Oh, I didn't plan for that. Oh no! Let's get moving. So Rex namespace is the Hecate, and I'm going to assume that Rex Mullivas is probably, yeah, they're both part of the same corporation, so that's probably his alt. So I'm going to have to pay attention to both of them. Yeah, I know, Hecate. Very, very cool. You're cooler than me. Boo! Let's go ahead and bounce off the customs office just in case. Yeah, there's no competition in low sec. That's why I find one on my way to the place. I'll let him get in first.
Warp drive active.
All right. Another Eden comm system. Let's go. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Get out of here. As blinding as the Eve logging screen is, it doesn't compare to the actual icy planet like Hoth. Or the Operation Permafrost when we did it on the planet. Oh, that gate's pointing down. That's crazy. Oh boy. So much for not a lot of people, huh? Well, let's go ahead and check out the rest of the systems. Hold on. Let's move.
Warp drive active.
And make myself a safe. Oops, shit. There it is. Okay. Even though everybody has combat probes out here. Not everybody, but enough people will.
Warp drive active.
Am I crazy? Well, a lot of these guys are in mining ships, so that's probably good. I'm not missing one of them. Right. I keep on double checking my D-scan because I feel like I'm like messing something up by not having them show up on D-scan. But no, it looks like it's right. So we go here and we turn it to geography, metaliminal storms. We can see we're going to jump through. Yeah. We're going to jump through this Stargate.
Warp drive active.
Which systems does this attach to? Okay, so there's only the two. Okay, so there's not nearly as many people in here. So that's good. Livestock Liberator. Hey, here we go. We're already doing okay. Let's go.
Warp drive
Uh-oh.
active.
Did it just go away? I just lost it, huh? I did. Okay. It's not on any range, so that means it's going to be far away. So let's go to 5.
Warp drive active.
Express Radiation Rogue. Data Sniffer. Scanner Jacker. I need a Scanner Jacker. Oh, hey. Shoot. There's the Data Sniffer. But I need the Scanner Jacker. So let's go ahead and 5 degree that a D-scan. Radiation Rogue, that's an Express, so that's good. But right now I really want that Data Jacker. I also really don't... Oh, God. Okay, so it's Planet 6. So planet 6 is... Come on. That's 8. Planet 6. Oh my god, this is like actually kind of a pain. I've got combat scanners on me, although chances are they're probably going after the other guy. Data sniffer, let's go. Please tell me all the combat. Yay! I was about to say, please tell me all of the. Oh no, I need a scanner jacker. Shit, did I warp to the scanner jacker? No, I didn't. I warped to a data sniffer. God damn it! All right, let's go. Let's go ahead and kill it first. I don't need this right now. I need that scanner jacker though, so let's kill this thing fast, loot it, and then go to the scanner jacker. I've got nothing spooky on D-scan, which is lovely. But I also lost the data, the scanner jacker. So let's go ahead and put out probes again. Should be at the same point. Or not. Whatever. So data center, scanner jacker. I need the scanner jacker. So let's go ahead and 5 degree it again. 2, 1, 7. Is that it? No. 8 or 5? 8. 4. Scanner jacker. 6. Wait, isn't that where I am? There's planet 6. That is kind of where I am. Scanner jacker. Let's go. And there's one set of combat probes out. That's probably mine. There's 2 express radiation rogues. When you're about to start Winter Nexus and the streamer populates the system you're in, yeah. Let's kill it. Garbage. All right, radiation rogue. I did get credit for that. Which one do I need now? I need express tool swiper, which I saw in HiSec. Is that a HiSec one? It is HiSec. God damn it. They're really making you go all over the place for this thing. All right, well, they're not here, so go ahead and do another probe just to see what is here. There's one. Let's go ahead and grab it. Express radiation rogue. Oh no, it's warping off. Where's it going? Where's it going? Where's it going? It is heading to that.
Warp drive active.
Hey, there we go. So what I did there was I hold down C and then I click on it, which snaps my camera to the guy. So that way when he warps off, I see where he's warping to. And then from there, I can just warp to it myself. Or if it was like a different planet, then I can drop the D-scan or the combat probes on that planet to grab him. But in this case, it was just another moon on the same area. So I was able to just use that moon and go there and kill it. There is a Legion. Not on short, though. There we go.
Warp drive.
Let's see the other one. Cryostatic nullifier. Nope, this one is gone. Let's do another quick probe, see if there's anything else here. Yep, there they are. Let's go ahead and head to them.
Warp drive active.
I mean, this feels okay. I'm a bit spooked out because there are some people in local, but of course there's going to be in this event site. I don't see any, like there was the Legion could theoretically, you know, be very spooky, but right now there's only one set of combat probes out, and that means it's mine, which makes me pretty safe. Hey. See these the ones that have express on them feel like they're a lot better than the well, yeah, relatively safe, especially since I'm in low sec. There could be somebody just stalking one of these like locations and then just like come out of decloak and kill me. That's always a possibility, but that seems very unlikely given the circumstances. Nope, no scan signatures detected. Okay. So we can check the different planets again at 5 degrees. I just hold down the D-scan button and click on the different planets to scan them real quick. Obviously, I give up my ability to see them probing me or whatever. 7. So, is that 7? It is 7. So then I drop my probes on 7. And then I align to it. We're going to go with the Express.
Warp drive active.
Now there's a Tengu and a Legion. I hope that those are doing the combat sites. Again, I don't see any other combat probes out. And you wouldn't really use normal probes to get these. They could theoretically just warp to the correct celestial. But that can be its own challenge. Nice. And let's see if we can grab that data sniffer while we're here. Looks like it's still here, potentially. It is still here. I feel crazy that I've been here this long and haven't put up a safe yet. Let's do that too. Next. I'm going to do a new probe just to see if there's anything still at this celestial. Shit!
Warp drive active.
Woo! Alright. Didn't die. We're good. Still not dead. The Tengu saw me, though. Okay.
Active.
Express Radiation Rogue is within range. Livestock Liberator is at Planet 5. Planet 5 should be like here. Still only have one set of combat probes. Do we think it's still safe to go to these guys? After I already got him landing on me once? I think so. Hey, there's a Tholos. Oh, man. These ones that are on Pocos do spook me. Ah, it's empty. All right. Let's see. I think I'm going to head back to HiSec now because I want to find an express tool swiper. So let's go ahead and head back to where I have my Odysseus stashed.
Warp drive active.
Let's hope nobody spooky grabs me on my way out. That is 2 eating comm systems back out, too. Shit. How much does it take if I route around eating comm? Oh. You just can't. Got it. Okay, well. Maybe I'll lose some stuff. Can T3 cruisers feasibly do the combat sites? Yes. Oh, yeah.
Warp drive active.
I'm pretty sure they can even do the low-sec sites. I think that that's what the Legion was doing. I think that's what the Legion was doing. So, am I going to have a bad day? That's the real question. How bad of a day am I about to have? Well, the low sec site is the hardest of the 3.
Warp drive active.
I don't want to be that guy that loses 2 legions in a week. Hey, look on the bright side. At least sorry, I got distracted by all the suspects in local. Shit. They're warping off, right? They're all warping off, right? No, they're not all warping off. We're good. I lost 3 tangos in one day. Remember you're having fun? Yeah. Especially since they got rid of the skill loss for T3 cruisers. So, like, who cares? Just lose them. It's fine. The way I like to think about it is they are balanced around the idea that you lose skill points, and then they just made it so you don't lose skill points. So they're just, pound for pound, they're just great now.
Warp drive active.
That was pretty exciting. I'm glad we did that. Going into low sec and hunting down some Yule lads. It'd be even easier with the filament, especially if you had a high sec, or if you have a low sec filament and then a high sec filament, that could be pretty good.
Warp drive active.
They're still too expensive at the moment. I mean, depends on your definition of too expensive, I guess. Until you end up in a corruption system with a Marauder. Why would I be in a corruption system with a Marauder? Give it a couple days. If somebody wants to give me a Marauder, then I can I'll go do low sec sites in a Marauder. Unless that happens, probably not. I'd rather do it with like a fleet of buddies, like 2 or 3, like 3 or 4 Drex. It happened to me last year's storm overlapped and people died. Tengu would be good. I like the Legion, but a Tengu's probably pretty solid.
Warp drive active.
Wave 0. This is the booster. Loki would be good, yeah. A Loki would be really, really good.
Warp drive active.
I have a fit if you want it. Solid and can hold its own. For the Tengu? Is it on Eve Workbench? You should probably put it on Eve Workbench if it's good. You give it to me, I'll put it on Eve Workbench for you. Okay, it is on Eve Workbench? Cool. All right, we are back in high sec. Not quite back into the new, into the storm again. That's next jump.
Active.
We can also switch it up to get the hacking module and go run the hacking site. That's this one, right? Comms relay site. That's the high sec one. So I at least have one of these. Looks like I have 3 of them, so that's good. That'll give us some data. Nothing on D-scan.
Warp drive active.
The evil people popped my ship on the first day of the event. Right now is the first day of the event. So you mean today? People are going to pop your ship if you give them a chance, that's for sure. Especially in like low sec or null sec. I love the ham Tengu before I could fly a Marauder, then swap to a Kronos because too many people contesting. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the good news is that, like, it's actually going to be pretty... Like, first of all, the Marauder can only do the harder version of the site. And it does take... Hey, hold on. Wait a minute. Should just drop probes directly on me. Isn't there a way to do that now? Hey, I got the email. Hold on. Can't I just drop probes directly on top of me? Isn't there a button for that now? Center core formation on your ship. Perfect. Does this work? No one in my fleet told me that the gate was camped? Well, it sounds to me like you're... Oh, man! Express tool swiper! Please! Please! What? No! Go, 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 go. No one told me the gate was camped. Well, yeah, gates get camped a lot. Oh no, the Tengu! No! There's no way I'm gonna be out, I'm gonna out DPS a Tengu. Yep. Alright, well. Suck!
Warp drive active.
That was the one I needed. Are you running high sec only or in a place with the storm? Well, we were just in low sec, but now I'm back in the high sec again. Because this guy that I need to hunt down is in high sec, I guess. Oh, oh, oh! Speaking of which, boom. Shit. Boom. 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 Hopefully that's right. It might be. Oh my god, this might be right. Ah, but that Proteus is gonna get him. Fuck! Never mind, Proteus is landing here. He's not gonna get him. Yes! Boom. Oh boy. He's warping, he's warping, he's warping. He warped to Planet 3 cluster. Let's line out, line in, line in. I'll check the mail as soon as I'm done getting this tool swiper or failing to get the tool swiper, one of the two. Oh man, there's also a fuel stealer and a water sucker, so let's hope. Let's hope. If they're going after somebody, they're going after one of the other ones. Hey! Looks clean to me. You're mine now. See if I can grab both of these planets in one scan. Boom. Hey, I got the fishing stream. Okay, great. Now I got Airlock Slammer, which is nullsec. Okay, well, that's neat. Let's do another scan, because I don't know whether this is probably now old. Let's go for the fuel stealer.
Warp drive active.
I wonder which one the Tengu went for. Damn it!
Warp drive active.
You can get all of them. Allegedly, you can get them all in the center system. Oh yeah, the Acero's not going to beat me. A lot more people are online hunting for stuff than even just an hour ago, it seems. What? Why am I being yellow boxed by the Astero? That seems like a poor mistake. People are being pretty aggressive right now, though. Let's go ahead and try out, let's see, Cryograph Resolver. That's fresh volatile ice. I don't have any more cryographs. I just have cryostatic, which is the hacking. What do these rats even drop? I saw a few exploring data sites. Well, so the Yule lads drop cosmetic or like novelty items as well as the cryo items, and the cryo items are required to unlock the better rewards in the various other sites. So we're gonna grab that and that, and drop everything else in the item hanger. Okay, so now just going to grab this. And what we'll do is we'll swap out the web for a oh yeah, that's right. I put it on the fleet hanger for a data analyzer 2. And then I also grab the cryograph, right? Cryostatic? Comms relay. I've only got one? All right, well, let's go ahead and probe it down. You saw... Which rat did you see in the data site? Did you see the rat in the data site or just while you were running around doing data sites? Running around. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. I was confused seeing a red hauler. Yeah. Especially since it looks like it's a... Doesn't it look like it's a bigger hauler? It looks like it's a freighter by the icon. A wormhole? Of all of the things to be in this system to scan down, a wormhole is not what people want. Just going to check it out just in case there's something cool about it. Who knows? Hey, there's a new cosmic signature. New cosmic signature just dropped. What is this? It is Class 1 to Class 3 wormhole, less than 1 hour remaining. Wow. It is a data site, baby. Watch, it's a regional Blood Raider info shard. Or wait. No, it is a White Storm comms relay. That's a level 4 site? Jesus. You need to use Wanderer if you're in a wormhole? Well, Wanderer is one of the options, for sure. Okay. Pull my probes back in. My hacking range is 18 kilometers. I cannot believe that they give a bonus to the Odysseus in this system and then don't allow you to actually take it into the site. I'm sure it was just a mistake, but it's such a funny mistake. Also, it looks like there's going to be some competition. Yep, there's the Astero. Too bad I can hack way further away than you can. Successfully hacked. I don't know why that Astero is locking me up like he's going to be able to do something about anything. But there is a scrambled array right there. What is he doing? What a fun guy. There's a heron. Ooh, I got stuff. I got a basic brain freeze, Nexus limited, and a skin. Nice. So now let's go ahead and check out the this projector. Although I don't know why this Astero is like hanging out with me. I'm definitely not going to go suspect, so I am bouncing off of this fucking thing though. Yeah, look, there's a new signature. Go scan it down. Yeah, the Odysseus is Omega only. He's been playing the game for 6 years, never been in a player corp. That's cool. Now, my hacking range is 18. So as long as I can start the hack, that's the nice thing. Once I was able to start the hack, he wasn't able to hack it at all. That's how I was able to steal it from him. That is one of the great things about the Odysseus's extra range. But if he's not going to leave... Yeah, he's just going to go for that, which means I can't do it. I'm not going to try. He's such a fun person. This guy's such a fun person. I mean, yeah, it could be a scout for gankers. That's true, but like, I don't know how he would even go about doing that too successfully. He could. I did notice that when he was like sticking by me. Can someone loot the can if you successfully hack it? I do not believe so. What does the Solstice Limited do? This is a pattern for like Skinner. Limited just means it can only be used a certain number of times, in this one time. I do think it's funny that me hacking it at range got this guy so mad that he's now wasting his time following me around. So data sites may be worth a look. Stay away from the combats and their gankers. I mean, I guess it all depends on what you're flying in the combat sites with. Hey, look, there's another cosmic signature. I even managed to bump someone out of range in the past and hack when he failed. Yes, you can bump somebody out of range and then hack it yourself. Another data site. I don't know why this guy's so mad. Like, he literally could have just scanned down this site and done it in the same amount of time. Oh, he left. I need to open up 2 more data vaults. Let's see where this takes me. And then we can also scan down this data site, or this site. This signature, rather. Probably another data site. We'll find out. How goes the Winter Nexus? Really well. I mean, we've had some wins and losses. So far, it's been pretty good. The rewards seem mixed. Wow. Okay. Well. Looks like the exploration sites are pretty popular. There's an endurance doing it. Nice. Well, Adastera is going to be busy hacking that one. I wonder if he's holding it. God, wouldn't it... I can't imagine how much time that guy is deciding to waste just because he got mad at me for hacking the first can. Aww. There's an Amicus here. Wait, but that Amicus isn't hacking it? Okay, I wasn't really a believer on the whole, like, extended range on hacking thing, but boy am I a believer now. I can just be approaching it while I'm hacking it. It's kind of great. Is it just the Odyssey that has that bonus? The hacking range bonus? Yes. Although the Odyssey also has command bursts that will further extend the range. Hey, look, a new cosmic signature. Okay. God damn it. That fucking Astero is back again. What a fun guy. But the Odysseus, yeah, the Odysseus has a 50% relic and data analyzer range per level of exploration command ship. So that's how I have that long range. It is way too expensive, for sure. Which is why it's like my new favorite toy. I just love playing around with this thing. All right, well, that site is now scanned. But I think I'm going to try the hack. I'm going to try the hack. Well, how do I do this? I put this in here? Yep. Hey, he left. The can doesn't seem harder. It is not. Let's see what the reward is. Let's see. Hey, not a lot. 1 million ISK. Yay. Well, awesome. Maybe I'm just not lucky. Wait, can I... Wait, hold on. Hold on. Can I go and grab this thing back again? Wait. Wait a minute. Hold on. Can I pull this back out? And why didn't that count as a data vault? That didn't count as a data vault, even though it was... Okay, whatever. Oh, it's not my item to take. Aw, shucks. All right. Let's go run this blood den.
Warp drive active.
I don't know, man. Everything else is messed up. Figured maybe. I can't take my Odysseus into the combat site. Nothing cool on D-Scan. I suspect everyone tried to take a lot of money at one point. Yeah, that's fair. One of my drones is very hurt. I should definitely do something about that. Did that? Ah! I didn't drop them fast enough. Oh no, wait, hold on. I have it set to not aggressive. That's why. Because I didn't want somebody to try to suspect bait me earlier. There we go. Now they're off doing their thing. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I just like to run some of the sites when I'm in my Odysseus. It's fun to run around. Oh. We did get that escalation that one stream. That was pretty good. Got to keep an eye on my drones so that way I don't lose that one. Oh, another cosmic signature. Oh, and it's right next to it, too. Let's grab the other signature, too. And then warp. I do like the fact that I basically can hack as soon as I land. Oh, it's a wormhole. This new scan is a wormhole. That's fun. Oh yeah, I got messages. Shoot, I forgot. It's not on workbench. Okay, got it. Two more forward bases spawned. If only I could do those. Oh, 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 I'm landing first. Yeah, it starts out within my hacking range. Thanks to the Odysseus. That's so cheesy. That's so cheesy. I love it. Very easy hacks. Now I can claim the reward. And a million ISK. Let's go finish that den.
Warp drive active.
Have to practice drive-by loot. Yeah, I guess I could be a little bit more like that in this site, especially if I'm trying to get to that inner one. But I'm not super try-harding it at the moment. I do like running the high-sec anomalies because there are escalations, there are rare spawns, but also there is if you notice, I check all of the loot I mean, like, it can drop Skinner components, but it can also drop the pink warp disruptors that are used by Hicks, I think. Either way, they're worth a lot for one reason or another. I think it's because of the mineral composition of them. But I'm just going to let my drones do their job while I talk to you guys. Is there a list with possible drops somewhere? Like in the event sites? Well, it says it in the patch notes and stuff. It's Skinner items. It's the, skins. It's got the Nation Stormhive shards, which are like the commodity for this one. Obviously, the hacking sites also has just hacking site stuff. The rare stuff there is apparently faction implants, which could be pretty cool. The Yule lads only seem to drop the cosmetics, not the right word, the novelty items, as well as the ecto tech stuff, which I'm not 100% sold on the value of the cryotech yet. Oh, there's an Outrider out there. Hell yeah. If I go to the map and look for storms, can I show meta storms? Can you just show the event storms? No, that's the thing, is that, yeah, you can't tell the difference between the normal nullsec metaliminal storms and the event storm metaliminal storms without just knowing which ones are which. Which is why every single year on day one, I think to myself, oh man, I should have, like, taken a picture of where all the storms were at yesterday, so that way I would know the difference. Yeah, it does drop Quaif 0. Well, both Quaifs. Nothing good. Nothing good. Where's that wreck? And that's the whole site. I mean, when you're doing it in Odysseus, it almost doesn't matter what you're doing. I just enjoy flying around in the ship. Any excuse, right? Let's see. The Wanderer. There we go. Hell yeah. Towards the beginning of the stream, we went over all of the different rewards, the reward track and the daily login rewards and everything, and looked at the Skinner components and stuff. Nothing good at all in this site.
Warp drive active.
I'm very far away from everything, so that's why I'm not finding anything on D-Scan. Ship is so pretty. And as soon as I drop out of warp, I drop drones. And then just let them get to work. Anything cool on D-scan? No. I'm even within the star. Range of the star. Still nothing. Is this right? Yeah. Yep. It's just not showing Rex. This site, like, refuges are even lower than Den. So chances are this is going to be nothing. It's just a good opportunity to, you know, it's something to do to pass the time while we wait. But I think that we could do some more ice mining. That was fun, especially with that crazy ass mining laser. Although we actually there's no mining sites right now. We are in the center, right? I think that we're in yeah, I'm pretty sure we're in the center right now. I might just go to the bathroom real quick after this site and wait for things to kind of change over a little bit. We could go get another combat ship in order to do the combat site. I am going to loot this and then go to the bathroom, and then we'll be right back and figure out what we want to do next. Garbage. All right, I'll be right back. Let's see. How did I get this skin so quick? I made this skin on the day one. Let's go ahead and grab the next refuge, I guess. Yeah, this is studio. Oh, hey, shit. They're there. Hold on. Let's go. Let's see if I can get it before the combat probes can. Probably not, but we'll find out. Planet 3. Let's see if I can get it before the combat probes can. Probably not, because I don't even know how long they've been there. But there are 2 of them. Planet 3 has all the moons. Okay, well, I'm not overly hopeful then. Oh, shit. Did I get it first try? I did get it first try. Holy shit. Hey! I can't believe that worked. You got your Odysseus today? Nice. It is such a great ship. No wreck. There they are. Shit, not that. Well, that actually, no, fuel stealer's there too. Let's go after fuel stealer. That's fine. This one has freezer thief and water sucker over there at planet 3 moon 7. See, so you can just use your D-scan if you want to. I'm going to pull in my probes so they don't die. But if you notice, I'm landing 20 kilometers from them. Oh no, he's warping! Where's he warping to? He warped to or planet 1. Let's just go there. Hey, thanks for stopping by. This is a lot easier on the Magnate, with the Magnate. But, I mean, you know, there's a certain cool factor. I do need to find an airlock slammer. Might need to go to nullsec for that. Ho! Ho, 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 ho. Here we go. Kill that one. Oops, shit. Didn't mean to shoot that. Damn it. Didn't want to tip him off. I don't think it matters. But, hey, I am going to get them both. Sweet. And so now I just tractor beam this one. Start heading towards the other one. Hell yeah, that worked. And there's a new cosmic signature. Tomorrow, I will definitely have a different combat ship ready to go if they haven't fixed the Odysseus yet. 07. So that way we can check out the combat sites. We did check out all three, or all the other two sites. This one has a diffractor. Oh, whoa! This is another one. Wait, this wreck is empty? Oh, this wreck. I'm too busy killing, Oh, there goes Hecate. I'm too busy killing these, Yule lads to be going after the data site. Stop my overheat on my warp disruptor because I'm close enough now, and my afterburner. Pull in my drones. Stop tractoring that one. Start tractoring this one. Loot it, and then we will grab the data relay, hopefully. Hey, there we go. Good stuff, good stuff. We have a cryostatic estimator and a cryograph diffractor. The cryograph diffractor is faded volatile ice fields. And then, so the static is the comms relay. Okay, great. So we can use that one and the one that we're just warping to right now. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see who's there. No one's here. Claim the reward. And begin hacking. Oh, that time I only needed to do one data vault? Okay. That's better. Let's go ahead and grab this while I'm on my way to the other one. We should be able to do a drive-by. You just have to get within 2,500 meters, which is that. And now I can grab, ooh, a nullsec filament. That is tempting. It's very tempting to use the high-sec filament and then try to find the ULAD and then get home. Definitely not with the Odysseus, probably. I'm not quite that crazy yet. That probe is moving to the beacon, or to the hack site. Does he not realize it's already hacked? He's warping off now. Okay, so then I come here and I drop the cryostatic, right? Yeah. So I can put the cryostatic in here. And that makes the can hackable. Whoopsie. And let's hack it. There's a lot of little things wrong with this event, like little bugs. Like I think that the second can should count as a data vault to open. And it's not. Oh, now I need to get 2 data vaults. Interesting. This one has 1.1 million plus 2 million, so 3 million on this one. Again, I don't know if I'd call that great. Ooh, wow, hold on. There's lots of dudes out there. Let's go ahead and find out whether or not we can find any of them. They are all being combat scanned, too. Shoot. Let's pick a random moon. Oh, man. Let's pick a random moon.
Warp drive active.
How much of this stuff goes in my expedition hold? That does. That does. Wait, what? Whoa! Alright, let's... Everything goes in the expedition hold. Can my booster go in the expedition hold? What? Alright. 5 degrees. New cosmic signature. Let's try that. Let's go after the water sucker. Is there any information yet on, like, which ones drop what things? Is that a thing that we know? There's a Tengu. Hey! Oh, that's there's the Tengu. All right, well, in the meantime, let's go ahead and scan down these two new sites. It does really give us something to do in here, right? I haven't really felt like I've been at a shortage of stuff to do. Even though there was some times where there wasn't any spawns. I'm making pretty decent progress in the track, considering I'm not trying to make progress on the track. Just checking random ones. Might as well. While we're here. Oh, that Tengu's grabbing that water sucker. I guess we're just going to go to the data site then. And then the other data site, or the other scanned signature. Oh no, there's an anathema, and it's already here. It's already hacked the site. Okay. Oh shoot, I missed that completely. Am I crazy? Are the combat sites way easier than before? Who would even bring a Marauder? Well, remember, there's the harder version of the site. So I'm not sure how that relates to each other. So it's very possible that, like, the base version of the site is actually easier than it was before, which is why the loot is also lower. And the harder version of the site is the one, is more like the normal site before. It could be that way. I haven't heard anything either way about it. What? Did my probes just move? Like, after the scan, it looked like the probes jumped. I think they're the same. Yeah, that's a good point. They actually didn't add in any extra new rats. Okay. The sites were pretty easy before. Yeah. I do remember them not requiring a Marauder. Like, a Vagabond can do them. I was using a Marauder mainly for DPS for boss. Yeah. You can run them in a Gila? Okay.
Warp drive active.
How much time is left? 55 minutes. A few years ago, scrambling in every DPS race. It's pretty chill so far. Yeah. Pretty chill, huh? Oh, there's Rex Namespace, that guy that I was doing the run around in Lowsec with. Oh no, the anathema's already here. Yep, the anathema's already there and leaving. All right, well, let's go ahead and do some more ice mining. Those crits are fun. There's a fading volatile ice field now.
Warp drive active.
God, this would have been... So do or don't pull out the Vagabond. Well, I remember it was a bit squirrely with the Vagabond, but it's definitely doable. I was actually thinking about a Macarial. Or a Lashak could maybe be good. I think a Drekavek might be more what I want to do, but we'll see. I think I want to do 2 or 3 Dreks and go and do combat sites in low sec.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested.
Yeah, Macarial's pretty fun.
Docking request accepted.
Trying to think. What else would I use? Maybe a Vindicator? Iki Tursa? Probably not. Well, Iki could be good. I mean, you're not going to win races with it, but... Oh my gosh. Hold on. What all do I need to pull out of here? Is this all right? Yes. And then my expedition hold has some stuff in it too. There we go. Now let's go ahead and grab my mining barge or my mining frigate. This thing is so cool. If you guys weren't here earlier, this thing is wild, especially when it crits. It's so funny. So because I have this awesome mining laser that Spoons gave me, 28% of the time I get an extra block of ice. And when it crits, I get 7 blocks of ice. On top of the normal. So I can get like 9 blocks of ice total. Oh shoot, hold on. I need to go get the Sleipnir. I have seen Sleipnirs. Sleipnir can be really good. I'm just thinking that, like, I already have my Asclepion pod in. So I was hoping for something with armor, but let's see. Is it graph? Fading. Yeah, here we go. Stack all. I only have 1. I got 1 diffractor. Boo. I think I used your gator, or is that for the cap? That was for the cap event. The Capsuleer Day.
Warp drive active.
Get my points.
Warp drive active.
Nobody's inside. Huh. I guess we'll just go over here then. My range is 7K. Well, that's not much. But it's okay. Because my cycle time is 47 seconds. And I mine a lot of blocks per cycle. Well, sometimes a lot of blocks per cycle, I guess. I don't know. I got really lucky with the crits last time, though. We'll see how lucky I get with crits this time. Drop my drones, just in case it spawns something, and then I can do a mining surveyor to see how much is left in the box. It's got 11 units left in this particular ice item. This one has, wait, approximately 0 units. Do I have to lock it first? Oh, 9 units, yeah. Okay. So it doesn't tell you until you've locked it, I guess. I got 3 blocks that cycle. Is that true? Or is that my second cycle? I must have still had 1 block in there. All right. This is the chill part. It's all very chill, I guess. You know, the winter event and all. Ha, chill. Got 1 block that time. While this is happening, I'm going to be right back. What's going on? Hold on. Sorry about that. It sounds like Zoe ate something that she shouldn't have, and now is throwing up a bit, but it'll be okay. I found like gosh darn it, dog. Let's see. I've only gotten 1. This has been the opposite of last time. I've only gotten 1 unit 3 cycles in a row. This is much more like what the numbers say it should be. Oh, yep, there's another number 1. There's only 1 more. Cool. So you get, for entering the site, you get for mining 7 blocks, and then you get for turning in either 2 or 4. We'll see. You can see the tasks over there. So thrilling. There we go. 1 more unit. All right, well, I promise you it was cool earlier. All right, claim the reward. I got to turn in 4. Yeah, 4. So you go in, you mine 7, and then you turn in 4 sets, which is a total of 28, which your cargo can only have 2 turn-ins at a time. And then you have to leave the site and then come back in to restart the score and get credit. We can also do the NPCs with a snowball. Looks like there's 2 steps to that, and it's only worth 5 points. I wonder what the second one is. Oh, at least I got 2 rocks that time, or 2 whatever blocks. How many is left? 2 more units, and I need 4. Awesome. Let's kind of stick ourselves halfway between it. Turn off our micro warp drive, so that way we don't zip out of range. I love using Q to move to position myself in a specific location. Only 1 more. Come on. This last one is when I crit, right? And therefore I get a bunch of extra free blocks at the very end. There's only 1 block left. Could be interesting to grab that magnate and see if we can yeet into nullsec. No. Not good. It didn't get another one. Boo. Whatever. We'll just do this ice. Very unlucky ice block, or ice chunk. As I was saying earlier, especially if you're doing this in high sec, or sorry, in low sec or whatever, it's often good to sit in the site after it's been mined out and then let it respawn. So that way you can mine in it a lot more, like, without, free of harassment. Come on. That is very bad luck. That's almost the opposite of the luck that I had the first time. I got 2 crits last time in like 5 cycles, and I have only like a, I think I have like a 1.5% chance to crit. It's actually pretty crazy. 1.28% chance to crit, and I got 2 crits in 5 cycles last time. Set my expectations all wrong. But this thing gets 7 blocks when it crits, 1 to 2 blocks when it doesn't crit, thanks to the muted plasmid. One more block. Watch, this is the one that's going to crit and overfill me. And remember, in 2 days, everyone is going to get the expert system, so you can use an endurance as well, in case you can't. Even alphas will be able to use the endurance. And the ice mining laser. Turn these 2 in. Ah, it took 2 steps. There we go. And head back to the rock with my drones pitifully behind. So now I need to do 2 more drop-ins for the next step. So 14 more blocks. This one has 7. This one has 7. So, hey, look, these 2 have 14 blocks. How do you hunt the lads? You use directional scanner to figure out which planet cluster they're on. And then you can either use directional scanner or combat probes to figure out like which moon or wherever they're on, and then land on them and kill them. I was doing that a little bit ago. We could do it again. I see core scanner probes. The problem was that there's like 3 or 4 people, or 2 or 3 people all doing it earlier. So I decided to not do it for a little bit. But yeah. So I use a 360-degree D-scan to just see where they are, or see that they are there. And then I would do a 5-degree D-scan on each planet, see which planet it is, drop combat probes directly on top of that planet with maximum range, scan, warp 2. Ooh, almost screwed myself over there. This thing only goes 7 kilometers. Still only get... Well, I got 2 that one time. I should be getting them basically 1 out of every 4 cycles should be two blocks. I'm kind of glad that I went and did this again, because people... We set the wrong expectations with the previous one. Are they drones? No. Oh, you do have to open up your overview settings. And make sure Interbus ULAD entity is checked on your D-scan and in your overview if you want to be able to find them. They look like they look like haulers. I think actually their icon is, I think, a freighter icon for some reason. Might be a normal hauler, but I'm pretty sure it's like a freighter icon, which is kind of funny, even though they're not. They're like Galente Industrials. Come on. Hey, two blocks. Great. So with this turn in, I do have 1 diffractor, so we can try another shot at the bonus loot. See if it ends up being any better. Because the previous one I did was not impressive at all. Make sure while you're hanging out here, I just want to throw out there, make sure if you are hanging out, like the stream, comment on it if you can, and share it with a friend so that way people can get, can find this stuff. Like the stream. It is very, very useful and important. Especially since, like, CCP doesn't, like, highlight my stream or anything. So it's up to you guys to let people know about it. Yeah, that's what you're wanting to try out. The ULAD stuff? Or the bonus loot stuff? Also consider becoming a member or a supporter through Patreon, or picking up some merch. You guys are the reason why I have an apartment. Which is nice. I appreciate it. Man. When I really care about it, I can't get extra ice to save me. The bonus loot, but you get the cryptograph diffractors from lads. Yes, yes. Correct. But it's its own kind of frustrating. I also do recommend having either a warp disruptor or a warp scrambler when you go after the ULADs, just so they don't accidentally warp off in the middle of you killing them. The convocation will be doing low-sec ice mining, low-sec combat sites this week, or during this event. So if you're interested, you can go ahead and head on over to the Convocation of Empyreans Discord. You don't have to join the convocation in order to hang out with us. We'd be happy to have you either way. And also, remember, if you are new to EVE or returning to EVE or whatever, and you haven't gotten your free 1,000,000 skill points, please use the link down below or in chat to get your free 1,000,000 skill points. Especially if you get the expert system in 2 days, that should really hook you up when it comes to being able to do these events, if that's what you want to do. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's only one planet within range of me, and that only has 3 moons. So the chances that I see a ULAD while I'm here is actually going to be pretty low. Come on. Here it comes. Here it comes. 1. All right, well. Watched pot and all that. A watched laser never crits. That's what they say, right? Let's see. While we're doing that, I'm going to look on Reddit and other places to see if there's anything anybody's saying about this event site or event right now. How's it going? People are complaining that it's not in Pochvin. I guess theoretically it could be in Pochvin, but the problem is that that's not the nature of metaliminal storms. So, 2 blocks, sweet. We got 1 more block and then we can go. There's a good summary. Wait, what? Day 1 on the login and reward event track, and they can't claim the last day? I can claim the last day. That's weird. I love how people are saying, "Oh, login rewards with no buffer days is hostile to people with the life." These have buffer days. This has a buffer day. You only need 26 out of the 34 days to get the big reward. The last 8 days are buffer days. It's just like if you happen to still, log in past 26 days, you get some extra doodads, but they're not the main prize. What were you saying has to be filtered on the overview for them to show up on the directional scanner again? Interbus ULAD. Sometimes it bugs out and shows the last day is grayed out. I'm just saying, like, ultimately it doesn't actually matter. Here we go. We're going to get 1 of these. That does count for a turn in, or that does count for the event. So it's inconsistent whether or not you can get credit for the event by doing by using the cryo. Let's see, what did I get? So I have. So we're going to open up a green salvage, and we see that we get some salvage and 2 Stormhive shards. This is pretty normal from what I saw last time. Let's see what we get in the faded cache. I got a skin, but I got the same amount of storm shards. Again, I would argue that's not really worth it as far as using the cryo goes. People will complain just for the sake of it. They complain when there's a buffer days with no reward last few days, so go figure. Yeah, it's hard to communicate it, I guess. I mean, I know when I first saw it, the first time they did it, my knee-jerk reaction was like, oh no. But then I noticed like, oh, it's actually like has days past the last day. But yeah. It's funny because people are going to simultaneously complain that they can't get all the rewards, but they also don't care about Skinner items. It's like, well, if you don't care about Skinner items, then congratulations. There's nothing really for you in the last few days. Grr, I hate the rewards and I also can't get them. Grr. It's like, okay, dude. So this is another green salvage. Oh, I only got 2 things out of this one. So yeah, that was garbage. And that was only 1 nation storm hive. Here's 2 more. So you're getting about 2 million ISK per turn-in, which is really not good. I mean, yeah, it's high sec, but like, given the fact that it takes like somewhere between 5 to 10 minutes to mine 7, so 2 million ISK every 10 minutes. I mean, it's high-sec mining, but that's not... I mean, obviously jackpots will probably make it better, but... And, like, you should definitely be doing it in low-sec. But, ew. Yeah, I don't know. I hope that they buff the rewards, especially buff the rewards of things with the cryo in it. Hearing that the combat sites are as low as they are... Hold on. Where do I have my absolution? Ten jumps away. That should work. That should work better. Although I don't know why I have an information command burst there. I guess, well, because it's MR. All right, well, let's go ahead and... Oh no, I just realized I didn't do the warp out, warp back thing. I'm not getting credit right now. Where am I? I am in KCL. So if I go to here and I find like just some place that's nearby that isn't the Jove Observatory so I don't die. I do want to not leave my drones behind though. So we're just going to bounce off this planet.
Warp drive active.
KCL. It's odd because like the other volatile ice field is technically actually closer to me. But, you know, whatever. I could go get my absolution and go run one of these sites since they will allow in the absolution but not the Odysseus. Again, I assume that that's going to change tomorrow. In fact, actually, let's go ahead and look at the known issues. That's actually a good idea. Let's go to the forums. Check out... put myself right there. And so let's see. Update and asset safety values, catalyst general feedback, known issues. The event track is handing out expired ice storm filaments. Excellent. I hope that means that they unexpire all of the ones from previous year. That'd be hilarious, like they had to last time. Uh... Oh, that's 5 days ago. Okay, so they haven't actually posted anything about known issues for the event? It seems. That's too bad. Halfway done with the track, might start running Abyssals again to cash out on some mining mutaplasmids. Hell yeah. You're halfway done with the track already? What are you doing? Are you doing combat? I mean, I'm bouncing between things, so obviously not the most efficient, but... Should I go grab my combat ship? Somebody tell me if that would be useful to people. Oh, there's a fuel stealer nearby. Combat today? Okay. Oh, you're doing combat today. Interesting. I did. I got one of the special things. I got a peculiar icebound salvage. This is okay. Let's see what's in this thing. Hold on. Let's see what's in this thing. So these you can get randomly for completing a rock. So like when I depleted that rock, every time you deplete a rock in the ice fields, there's a chance of getting one of these things. Let's see what's in it. We got some salvage, a doodad. Oh, well, it could have been cool. Again, the low-sec ones are cool. Let's do another scan. This has 10 units in it. How have you found the rewards in the combat sites? Since you've done half your track in combat, do you agree that it's like 3 million ISK per site? Or is that, what's the variance have you found? Hey, got 2. So yeah, I'm doing about 7 blocks in about 5 minutes, give or take. And get about 2 million per, so that's less than 500,000 ISK per minute. About 4 million plus bounty. That is so disappointing. Have you gotten any jackpots at all? I assume not. That's wildly low. I almost feel like the hacking site is like the most efficient for its time. Overseer removal cut it down a bit. Well, they're supposed to put in these shards as a replacement, right? Have you not been getting the shards? Are you counting, like, are you making sure you count them as 1 million ISK each? Because they currently show as 0. That's one of the problems when it comes to these kinds of events every single time. Like on day 1, people will be like, oh, you know, we're getting almost nothing. But then they don't realize that there's something that's actually worth something, but it's brand new, so there is no estimate for it. So like this right here, there's no estimate for these doodads. But if you look in the market, you can see that there are buy orders up, NPC buy orders for 1 million ISK each. 4 on average. Well, that's another, but that, I mean, that is 4 million, right? So, I mean, I don't mean to make it, I'm not trying to make excuses or whatever. I'm saying like if people are saying that they're getting 3 million, then that means over half of the value that you're getting you may not even be realizing you're getting it because you're also getting the 4 million in doodads or in turn-ins. Green loot? I don't know what to call it right now. Commodities. Can I activate this license? Hey, I can. It's more than 3 for sure? Okay. I still think that, like, man, the rewards this year, I think, I would argue, are about maybe a third of what I would expect it to be, if not lower. I don't know. We will have to go do the low sec sites. Has anybody here done low sec sites? See how the value in those are? I just tried the first data and got 450-ish ISK in components. Jeez. Well, I got some pretty decent stuff. Certainly aren't, like, making people fall over themselves for this event, though. $40 positron cords. Woo! Okay, here's a hot take. Even if you live in wormholes, the whole point of wormholes is that your content is not necessarily in your home hole. Okay? So, like, if you have a low-sec static wormhole, then you can do the low-sec event sites, or you can you can use the winter filaments to get to where you need to get to, or whatever. But, like, you don't need the event to be in your home for it to count, especially as a wormholer. I mean, yeah, it's nice when wormholers get event sites too, but, like, as a wormholer, your content isn't in your home hole almost all the time. Yeah, I'm not impressed, and I don't want to compete with others for effectively scraps. I'm having more fun doing something else at the moment. Yeah, and that's what's disappointing, right? Like, we were all really, really, really pumped for this event. I still think, Malak, that we should go and do it in low sec to see what that looks like. But, like, yeah, the whole point of the winter event was, like, that they put out, this is supposed to be their nice, like, the most gracious event of the year, because they want everybody to feel good about it, and they can just put it up and then go on winter break and be fine. Now, this could escalate. They did say that there's surprises and the last week is going to be extended and stuff. So it could be that they're starting out low and ramping up. But even if they're starting out low, I would argue that they started out way too low. People are going to see this and be like, eh. All right. Let's go ahead and turn this in because I forgot to turn it in. So somebody let me know. Should I go do the combat sites, or should we do some ice? Should I wrap things up? What are people interested in now? I'm here for you at this point. Turn in 2. I still want to ice mine, but for now something else. Yeah. Yeah. God, that sucks too. It sucks that basically you could get more ISK per hour doing level 2 Abyss. let alone level 3s, especially like level 2s as a frigates, level 3 as a cruiser for sure. For sure. Maybe even one tier lower than that. I was just being like conservative in my guess. Look, now there's all these cosmic signatures now that I'm not paying attention to cosmic signatures. Why isn't somebody else cleaning these up? Nine units left. Only got one there. So yeah, but what is there anything else going on? Nobody's talking about this right now. I mean, there's some people talking about the login rewards events and stuff like that. Event bugged. Oh yeah, that's because the sites weren't spawning. People don't know what to do with the shard. Welp. Winter Nexus high sec loot. 5 to 15 million a site. Are daily goals now bugged? I don't know. I've completed several of them successfully. Yeah, I don't know. Just as you complained, you got a 60 million-isk Pyrolancia. There you go. I think this year the event they dropped the ball so hard it went to China. That's the thing. Like the activities are so fun. Like I've been having a great time just sitting here doing different stuff. We've been here for 5 hours. Like, and I've changed what activities we're doing. We're doing it like I could keep going. We could keep playing this game as a solo person. And that is great. Like the actual gameplay loop itself, like the different activities there are to do, and even being in the winter sites or winter storm itself is pretty good. But yeah, like this goes back to one of the things. It's like if you do have extrinsic rewards, then people measure it based on that. And so people, that's the problem is that people could enjoy this, but then they're not going to because they feel like a chump because they're not making any ISK. You know? I don't know. The fact that the cryo tech doesn't seem to actually noticeably increase the rewards in any way is probably my biggest frustration so far. Yeah, we've had like 80 plus people most of the day and we have only 30 likes. Come on, like the stream, guys. You can do that. For me. For the guineas, for the puppy, whatever it takes, just hit the like button. It's okay. Sold a Marauder key for 200 million. What? You got the fireworks and a filament from a bonus scan. Well, yeah, you got a needlejack filament, right? Because like the data sites are still they're still data sites. They have the reward from normal data cans. Thank you, Nick. It does mean a whole hell of a lot. I know like every stream or every YouTuber does it. There's a reason why every YouTuber does it. They've got our... They've got their thumbs on us, man. Oh, 7 keys at 30 million ESC each. That's still way too much. That's going to be a very disappointed Marauder pilot, I think. There's one more rock in this. We're almost done with it. Boom. And did I get one? No, I didn't. All right. I'm going to probably... Well, there's an Astero running around. That's probably not a combat prober, though. Let's go ahead and jump back into the Magnate and see about finding some more ULADs. Sad, but I'm making more risk mining high Sycamore. That's actually true, especially if it's like Ombre or Kernite or whatever, one of the new ones. That's so sad. Hacking initialized. 1 shard. Let's just hack all 3. I got another Nullsec Vixen, 5 shards. I mean, it's fine. Nullsec Vixen. I keep getting these 01 Nullsec ice filaments, which make me want to go to Nullsec and grab Airlock Slammer. Or at least try to. All right, so I've gotten 27 nation shards so far. Let's go ahead and grab Magnate. Oh, somebody tried to message me in local and I didn't see it. All right. All right. I think so far the most fun and rewarding thing I've done is actually hunting down the ULADs. That's my favorite part so far, so we're going to keep doing that. Recycle Raider. Hold on. There it is.
Warp drive active.
Well, that's not going to be good for me. Yeah, I'm definitely not getting this one. Well, awesome. So there's still a Tengu out here.
Warp drive active.
And he's got combat probes out. Dang it. Seeing how hard it is to scan down data sites with my 201 probe strength. There's no way you have 201 probe strength. Jesus, okay, that's a lot of combat probes. I guess I'm not going to go after them right now. Okay, well, new plan.
Warp drive active.
We're just going to grab an Absolution and go and run the site.
Permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Virtue Pod and Helios. That 200 though? Is that real? Isn't like 120 like the biggest, craziest one, like thing that you can get? Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm hitting it with let's see what I got. I got I think it's really so that way the people that have the combat probes won't be able to nail it. Scan strength. Oh no, hold on. I've got 104 points and I'm nailing them. All right, let's go ahead and zip over and grab my absolution. Screw it. Just so we can say we did everything today. No, yeah. I'm saying the high-sec data site. I was getting the high-sec data sites. They're tier 4. I was able to get them with the 104 or whatever that I just said. I was getting them with that. It's definitely on the smallest size. It's a tier 4 site, and I think what I'm saying is that I think that the reason why they made him that difficult is because it makes it so that you can't scan them down with your endurance or with combat probes very easily. That's why, right? Because otherwise people are going to be doing all-in-one setups. I mean, people already do that. People are doing that. Yes. I think that, so the way it should be is that all of the same type of site is going to be the same strength. Oh, you mean the probes? Okay. Well, my base scan strength is 100 and whatever 4, I think I said. What? Use with sister probes. Yeah, 104 base sensor strength. Oh, you think combat probes are the same strength at 0.5? If I remember correctly, is the big difference between combat probes and normal probes that they can't go, like, come down the full distance? I can't remember how it works anymore. My Magnate Navy issue with sister combat probes have 50 base sensor strength. Or base scan strength. So half. And, yeah. So they can't go back down to 0.25. That's what it is. I knew that combat probes weren't as good as normal probes when it comes to getting successful scans strength. Let's see. How do I get this? Was that from daily login? No. How'd I get that? How'd I get this? I did notice that, or somebody was pointing out that they, like, you can, sometimes there are bonus prizes in these, but like, that's weird. I don't even know how I got that. Oh, that's an unlimited too. Wait, what? How did I get this? Did I wonder if I got that for getting, because like, yeah, I don't know. It was really funny to be in my Odysseus in this system, because I get both the weak volatile ice storm, I get the Odysseus for being in the volatile ice storm, and I get the Odysseus bonus for being in the Alliance tournament system. All right, we're 2 jumps away. Ooh. Almost went down the wrong throat. All right, one more jump. Then we can grab my Apso and then go try a combat site. Should I try the Apso with the harder version of the combat site, you guys think? We'll try a normal site first and see how I feel about it. It's funny, filing around the Odysseus really sets things into perspective. I'm like, I could lose an Absolution, whatever. They're only like a billion.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Yeah, I'm not crazy, right? Yeah, okay. Let's see. For the Blood God. That's because it was originally for my Crimson Harvest event sites. Probably don't need the dual rep, but whatever. It'll be fine. Yeah. Let's go ahead and go. That's a low sec one. There we go. Also, why did I leave it with this skin on? This is a very strange skin for me to leave it on. Sidedream Burn. Hell yeah. All right, so I do have dual rep. It's thermal EM, so I'm basically set up. I'm basically set up to do this site. So that's good. Although I have this. Let's go with like evasive maneuvers instead of interdiction because I don't have a web. Maybe I should have a web, but I don't right now. I have a tracking disruptor or tracking computer instead. And then bonus resistances. So this should be fine. I mean, yeah, especially if I don't have to run the second repper. I'm cap stable. With some newt resistance. So yeah, should be fine. Aye. Apparently, I was using this the last event. Oh my god. All right, well, maybe I should drop some of this stuff off first. It's funny how, like, it'll be funny to think about how long it would take for me to get 243 million ISK worth of stuff in this event site, even though everything, it looks like here that I was definitely doing winter event last with this setup. That's pretty funny. I really wish that they brought back the filaments instead of having to get brand new ones, and so constantly having an increasing supply of expired ones. But I mean, I get it. All right, let's see. Let's take all that stuff out. All this stuff out. I do have a stasis webifier if I want to switch it out. Make sure I don't have anything that I do want with me here. Nope, I think that's it. I still have dozens of crates of expired ones. Yeah. So do I. So do I. It would be nice if you could just turn in all expired stuff to, like, commodities for a base amount, like 1 million or 500,000, 100,000, something. I keep looking at my track as if there's something there, but it's the same as it's been every single time I opened it. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to look into opportunities, see whether or not we can find stuff here. Yeah, we're in the Winter Nexus sites, right? So we can, do we have a We do have a Winter Nexus. Hey! Yeah, okay. So this shows you can find the forward bases here and the ice fields here. So that's pretty good. All right, so forward bases 15 and 21. So that means, oh yeah, that one's at 17. So both of those are already open.
Warp drive active.
But I can see that there is some in Tar, but I'm going to Toli. I can see that there is some in Toli as well. There's at least one in Toli. But we'll see. I don't know why they have those listed as tier 1 combat sites. Shouldn't they at least be like tier 2 or tier 3 if they're requiring battle cruisers? I would think that like tier 1 a tier 1 combat site in high sec would be like frigates and destroyers, right? Yeah, that'd be a good way to do it. Make it so you can reprocess them. Okay. We're just going to keep on going. Okay, so done for the day. And now for the fun, opening 157 ore white salvage crates. Yay. The good news is that you can actually just open up one and then click hack all or whatever, and it'll hack all of the other 156 all at once. So, good news for you. They've made it so much better than previous events in that way. Can't remember when they made that change. Yeah, it's pretty solid. I mean, at some point, I might want to think about wrapping up my stream. My dog is probably going to want to go out for a walk at some point. Ugh. All right, so 1.5, 2, 3.7, 3.7. Ooh. Oh, no, okay. 3.2. They're all already opened. I guess we're just going to have to go check out this site and see whether or not it's actually being done. There's a Brutix Navy issue. We may have to just wait to see if another one spawns, but we're going to go into this site and see whether or not it's already run. I think it is. Yeah, that's probably the one that just disappeared off the radar. Boo. Brutix Navy issue. That's a weird choice. Oh, yeah. I even show up in the middle of nowhere. Cool. Well, let's go ahead and head to the sun. Just to be centrally located. There's 33 people in local. Let's see. Filters, combat anomalies. Here we go. So we only have forward bases now. Looks like there's quite a bit of them next door in that system. Let's go ahead and head there. See how that goes. Shadow War? Oh, you mean when they fixed the crates? I do remember during Shadow Wars it was very painful, so I don't know whether or not they fixed it in the middle of Shadow Wars or not. I actually bought a cheap graphics tablet for opening crates. Oh my god. Okay, so one at 0.37. That one's not opened yet. So let's go ahead and go to that one. You can see it because there's not a beacon up, but it was on my overview. That means no one's warped to it yet. If you saw, as soon as I warped to it, it appeared on the overview. So if it's on your probe scanner, but not on your overview, is a beacon, that means no one's warped to it yet. Let's get all of our systems running. I didn't bring anything for the harder sites this time, so we're just going to go in. This site looks familiar. Wow, that's a lot of E-War. How's my reactive doing? The reactive is going mostly EM with some thermal. That makes sense because I think my thermal's stronger than my EM. Is this going to be able to track? No. Let's switch to multi-frequency, see how that can track. That is tracking some. I feel like the web might be better. I feel like the web might be better. We'll try that out. The cruiser's the one nuding me, so I should probably focus on that. What's my range on this? That should be fine. I think a web and the web booster would be better. So there was newts, there's a warp disruptor and a scram on the field when I first got here. There was 5 rats total at first. If you're curious, 157 ore white salvage crate is 672 million listed value at the Eve client, but several things don't have prices yet, so it should be more. That's actually pretty good. Yeah. Although, I mean, that's a lot of crates. What was your strategy to get all those crates? How far is Scorch? So that's going to be 22. Can flag. Oh, wow. It's a very short sight. Okay, so it's just the one pack of rats and then the boss. 9 endurances, multi-boxing, and low sec. Oh, yeah. So okay. So you had white crates. So that's like 6 million a crate. 5 to 6 million a crate. That's actually, yeah, that's fine. It's better. We're going to turn down boosts so that way I can go and change my fit. Am I just not... I'm doing 500 DPS applied. So, I'm doing a lot of damage. Claim the reward. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? We got 6 million in Sancha Hive elements plus an extra 2.5 million. And a high-sec and 2 high-sec filaments. So that's going to be a good way to maybe get home if I go do that null-sec one. That null-sec outing. So that's not terrible. Let's go ahead and switch out for a web and see how much better that does. I guess I could have also put out drones, but they're probably pretty hostile to drones. My bet is that they are pretty hostile to drones. Ooh, I made it all the way to Gilded Glory Metallic. 330 points, so I'm a third of the way done. Don't forget to like the stream. We've been going for 5 hours, 5.5 hours of content just for you. And all I ask is a little like on a little click of the like button. That's all I ask. And you know, send me money if you want. No. if you want. But really all I ask for is the like button.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I wish I had a better web on me, but we're going to go with this. And then we're also going to take out this burst and put in the interdiction burst, which should get my range out to 13 kilometers, which should be right. What do you do with the Nation Stormhunter shards? You mentioned them before. It's a commodity. They just sell to NPC buy orders, like all Concord or wherever else. It's basically green loot, like blue loot or red loot. But green loot. Here we go. That one just spawned, so I didn't even need to check. We're going to see if I can track with Conflag with the web. I don't know for sure, but it sure would be neat if I could. You happen to know for how much? 1 million is a pop. Right there, 1 million at all of the Concord facilities and Creodon. So it looks like all, probably all of the Upwell member corporations as well as Concord. I mean, I got 45 points, 60 points for that one. No, 50 points, I think, for that one site. Well, this is pretty funny. I'm supposed to kill 5. I have to kill 5 dudes before I kill the battleship, and there's only 4 dudes in the site. I hate it here. Well, that's a lot faster. I feel like that's working a lot better. It's not only slowing them down to make it easier to hit, but it also is slowing them down, making it easier for me to catch up with them to close the distance. But we'll see when we get to the frigates. I assume the rats don't have any loot besides the battleship. Can we hit the frigates? Oh! Oh boy! If I match their trajectory, though, bet I can get it even better. Huh? Huh? There it goes. A little bit. Yeah, boy! Alright. Now, you. Well, I mean, on the one hand, I want to do that, but on the other hand, I want to be closer to over here so that, wow, I can kill the battleship. See, now the battleship is going to show up, but I've only killed 4 out of the 5 for the task. Oh, there's so many little things. It's the little details about this event that is getting under my skin. I love this event so far, but there's so many little, just little annoyances. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. It spawned way down there.
A module has run out of charges.
Yeah, the Stormlord is going to be my 5th NPC, which means I'm not going to get the credit for the Stormlord, which means I have to do a whole other site in order to get credit, because there's only 4 in the site and I needed 5. That's the kind of design that really gets under my skin. Happens when someone contests and neither of us are getting their tasks done. I wasn't contesting, though. I came in here by myself. It was a fresh site, and there was only 4 rats in the site. I get it if there's contention, or like if there's a contesting or something like that, then that can happen. But like this was under perfect circumstances, it still didn't work. That's not good. Come on, Nightmare. Die! $5 million? Still not, like, fantastic. Oh, wait. No, yep, that was my 5th one. And now it's going to tell me... Yep, kill a battleship. What a dummy. 50, 50, 50. I think this one actually might be good. Hold on. Wait, that's a rogue drone. That's a drone assembly. Hold on. Let's go with this one. Nope. You can also tell that that it isn't one of the ones that's been opened, because as soon as you warp to it, see that one. When I warped to that one, it showed up on the beacons. So that's how I knew that this one that I was warping to right now is a fresh one. Because the other one I warped to, it was already open. So when I warped to it, it didn't cause a beacon to spawn because the beacon was already spawned. I just want to make sure. Yeah. Okay. So I'm stable. As long as I don't run both reppers. Watch, now we're going to come in here and there's going to be like 6 or 7 rats. So it's going to take even longer. And I won't get credit for any of them because I need to kill the battleship. I was totally right. I was totally right. I hate it here. I need to actually kill this guy. I am applying to the frigates, though, with the web on, so that's pretty good. I mean, I'm not playing well, but all things considered, at least I'm hitting it with T2 crystals. And just so people know, I do have one repper running, but I'm also using Asclepions, so keep that in mind. And plan accordingly with your fits. The combat sites are extraordinarily straightforward. It obviously does have a little bit of all of the E-War. Well, Warp Disruption, Neuting, Scram, and Disruptor. Warp Disruption, Web, Scram, and Newt. I didn't see any tracking disruption at all. It might be in some of the other rats. Yeah, this crappy web only goes out to 12. If I had a decent web, it'd go out to 14, 15. Let's go this way now. So that way, when the battleship spawns, hopefully I'm a little bit closer. We'll see. We spawned down there last time and over there the time before. Oh, I got 5 million ISK worth of bounties off of it too, so that's something that's, I guess, worth calculating. So, what, 10 million ISK a site, give or take? For not a lot of time. Honestly, for how short the sites are, it's not that bad. Oh yeah, this guy's coming in from a totally different location. And he warp disruption and webs. Yeah, 2 million ISK bounty on the battleship. So about 10 million ISK a site or so. It's not great by old school standards, but like, I mean, it's not totally bad. Especially since you're not, so you don't have to move around a lot because they're all, everything's kind of concentrated in this area. Obviously, you do have to potentially race other people. Yeah, an extra 6 million on this one. All right, so 31.8 and 10. So all of these are being run. So let's go ahead and turn these off. That Proteus is going after, I'm sure that he's going after one of the two, how many moons? God damn it. See. Oh, wait. Actually, he's not? I guess we can go check it out. Let's see. Maybe I'll find it before anybody else finds it. Who knows? Using only D-scan, we'll find out. I don't have a scram though, so it's gonna, like, I'm gonna start shooting and it's gonna warp off. Calling it now. Oh man. Oh man. Did I find it first try? Oh shit, hold on. That one's better. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see if I can get that one. I'm going to switch to Scorch just in case I land at range. It's at... So this is 22 to 28. Oh boy! Let's kill it before it can leave. Oh man, somebody's already hit it too. Come on. Come on. Don't you dare. There we go. Got him. See? Too easy. No descanning or no probing required. Heat? I could have heated, yeah. Man, I bet that one's going to leave before I can do anything about it. I can't believe I found 2 of them on 2 random moons that I just, like, the first 2 moons I happened to descan. That's crazy. Oh! Clarifier and the Fall of Hoth. It's still there, so let's go ahead and check it out. I mean, it is nice that, like, the 25% reduced heat damage from overheating modules is also pretty cool during the event. Oh, no. Oh, well, actually. Wouldn't have mattered. He killed it. Yeah, he killed it. Almost got it in time. I'm sure he's going after the next one because he's got combat probes or something. Meanwhile, I'm doing this the old-fashioned way, I guess. Oh! 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 Oh, shit! Aww. Actually, he didn't even get the stuff. It was gone too quick. But that means that there's at least 2 other people doing this. So the fact that I got the other one is pretty lucky. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Please, guys, stay here. You guys can stay here. Let's see if I can get it out from underneath you. So I'm not sure if specific ones drop specific loot yet. I know the express ones seem to be dropping better loot. No, I'm failing. But I haven't quite figured out. That's what I was trying to look up earlier. Whether or not that is a thing. Come on. Come on. Hey! Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, come on. Come on. You got this. You got this. Hell yeah. I feel so accomplished. But now I have to drag my ass all the way over there. Definitely gives me something to do while I wait for the next site to respawn, though. Look at all those cosmic signatures, though, man. Ah. This is why I wanted to have my Odysseus that has like the full setup, so that way I can just swap out which ship I'm doing on the fly. But I can't bring my Odysseus into the combat sites. Hey, there we go. 26 million for a Quaif Zero. And a cryographic exactor. That's the low sec one, right? And this is a express power drainer. Now I know that certain ones are only found in certain areas, right? Or at least supposedly, with all of them found in the center system. So like this one, Airlock Slammer is a null sec one. So I wonder if like the ones that normally spawn in certain areas normally drop stuff for that area. That seems like it would make sense. Let's just try it again. Let's just randomly look at moons. I know I'm skipping a couple. Who cares? I guess I can't find something at 6.9 AU if my thing is set for only 10. Let's go to this one.
Warp drive active.
Also, this White Storm forward base is empty? I think after I'm done with this one, I'm going to go check that forward base to make sure it's not, like, somebody abandoned it and it can still be run. Nah, nothing here.
Warp drive active.
I am having a lot of fun, but I feel like I should probably have more ISK worth of stuff in my cargo hold after doing this for almost 6 hours. But I don't know. What do I know? Yep, there's nobody inside. So let's go ahead and just look inside what's going on. Oops, I guess warping to these at 10 is not a good idea. Normally I like to warp to gates at 10 so that way I don't bounce off the geometry, and usually you can just activate them right away anyways because their actual bubble is bigger. But sometimes that's not true, and apparently with White Storm it is not true, so you should just warp to 0. Yep. Look, there's now there's only 3 people in here. Wait, but oh yeah, there is already Rex. So yeah, somebody started this and then somehow got away. It looks like they killed the scrammer and got off. Or they died. One of the two. Hold on. No, they killed the scram and then got off. It's almost not worth trying to figure out where to place yourself for the final battleship because he spawns in so many different locations. And once again, of course, I'm not going to get credit, but this one at least was partially run. If I had shown up with this fresh, I would have gotten 5 kills, so that would have been fine. Come on, web. Come on, web. Oh, what? Come on, afterburner. That would help. There we go. Now web worked. What's my optimal? 7. All right, I'll start turning around now. Come on, Sancha. Let's go. Here it comes. Ooh, that's landing real close. Perfect. Perfect. Love it. No notes. Well, I ran 3 sites and got 20 million out of the green loot, give or take. Well, I got 17 million so far. And that has been the majority of the rewards, right? I got something. Did I get an 8? Oh, I got the Quaif 0, but I think that was from one of the, that was the dude. Might have gotten a booster from him. Or from one of the Stormlords earlier. Three. So, yeah, out of 3 sites, I got 20 million. It used to be 20 million a site in HiSec. So, yeah. Oof. Oh, there's a new one, though. Let's keep going. I mean, if they're going to keep giving me the sites, then I'm going to keep doing them, I guess. Especially since somebody left that other one just empty, so, or like unfinished. Might as well keep going. Damn, EVE Online, haven't played it in ages. Hey, man. I mean, it's been a pretty good, the expansion that just came out has been pretty popular for people, especially if you're into, like, mining or industry type stuff. Especially mining, honestly. Like, I know that may sound insane for some people, but, like, they've done quite a bit to make mining a lot more interesting and, like, as an activity. Not just finding the sites, but also, like, the actual act of mining it. And et cetera, et cetera. And right now is, of course, the winter event, which is what we're doing. Yep, still going. You're a hardcore miner? Oh my god. Let me tell you. So they added crits to mining. So now... depending on how it goes, you can actually like get proc and get extra rocks per cycle. They've made the cycles a little bit faster. They've given every mining ship the ability to do basic like survey scanning type stuff. They added a new boost related to waste and crit. They've added new anomalies in high-sec for low-sec ore that also can escalate to even cooler high-sec sites with low-sec ore. Just a lot of cool stuff. They've done a lot of good stuff with mining. They added in a new mining destroyer and a new mining T2 destroyer. And actually with this event, they just added in a new mining ice mining destroyer, which is pretty fancy. Oh yeah, no, it was the mining. And it's been very, very popular, very well received. They've also got, so there's these new sites that spawn in low sec and null sec that have this special ore that's just like the most valuable ore ever. But like you have to go there, you have to mine it in dangerous space. For the first 20 hours, you have to scan them down. Afterwards, they're visible on the map so everybody can find them. But it requires 3 porpoises or 2 orcas to be able to mine them 100% efficiently. There's a lot of other fancy rocks there too if you just want to mine that. But for the newest, fanciest rocks, you need to find it in low sec and null sec. And you have to have this little beacon thing that takes 3 porpoises or 2 orcas or a rock wall to activate. So it's pretty wild. But some people are doing it. Okay, well that's far away. We were showing off earlier that like, so thanks to the quirks of how ice mining works, there's also new there's new mutaplasmids for mining too. So I have an ice mining laser that 28% of the time will give me 2 blocks instead of 1, and about 1.5% of the time gives me 7 to 9 blocks instead of 1. It's pretty wild. During the winter event, there is a ice mining challenge, as well as a combat challenge and a hacking challenge. I'm reading what wrong, Nick? Which part? About my ice blocks? No, I watched it happen. We were looking at the logs. You can go see it earlier in the video. I actually procced twice in like 5 cycles. It was nuts. No. It's not a 28% critical mining chance. The problem is that my volume is 1,280 M3, with 1 block being 1,000. So 28% of the time I get 2 blocks without a crit. When it does crit, I get 7 blocks, plus 1 or 2. It's crazy. Because if you have a volume above 1,000, that volume changes into a percentage chance of it being an extra block. It is super nice. Yeah. My buddy Spoons gave me it. He does mutaplasmid stuff, and he got that one. Gave it to me. Very kind of him. This one is new. Yep. Yeah, find in personal assets. This one. This laser right here. Because if you look, it has 1,286 M3. So that means 28% of the time it gives me 2 blocks instead of 1. And then 1.28% of the time it gives me 7 blocks plus either 1 or 2. I gotta say, with these sites in these systems, though, like, it's hard for me to stop. They just keep coming. Oh boy. There we go. That's at least 5 rats. Let's just change to multi-frequency for this. Yeah, that's going to be fine. Bam. Hits just fine. That is a very tasty mutation. I stopped playing a bit after Skill Injector's released. Would be 100% lost playing it now. I have a video titled Returning to Eve, Watch This First, which I produced about 2 years ago. But a lot of things changed during Scarcity, and it is absolutely worth watching that video first if you are coming back, because it explains a lot of the little changes here and there, including and especially how your Tech 3 cruiser is no longer warp bubble immune by default. But that and more is in that video. And actually, if you are returning to Eve, you can actually use the buddy code. Even if you've used the buddy code before, if you haven't done it when they changed it to the 1,000,000 free skill points, you can use that link and you will get 1,000,000 skill points for free, unallocated, to put wherever you want, to help you jump back into the game. And of course, today is the first day of the Winter Nexus, so if you start logging in now, you can get all of the rewards. 26 days of logging in the next 34 days gets you a total of 650,000 skill points as an Omega. You of course, can play it as an Alpha if you want to just check things out. And day 3 gives everybody an Endurance, which is going to be... which allows you to do ice mining during the event, even as an alpha. Come on. There it is. We're going to go ahead of him a little bit, try to catch up with him. Hey, look, there's just more forward bases spawning. We're just going to keep on running them then, I guess. Yeah, a lot has changed in Eve in the last, you know, since skill injectors were introduced in the game. I think for the better, personally. Especially if you were like a hardcore miner or whatever. Like, so much has changed when it comes to mining and industry and like those kinds of aspects of the game. For the better, I would argue. I mean, unless you had a big setup back in the day, in which case probably for the worst, because CCP messed up your big setup to make, you know, all of the ISK. Multiple accounts to mine and transport? Yeah. 4 million there.
Warp drive active.
It might be worth checking. Let's see, 43 seconds ago. 5 minutes ago? 4 minutes? Yeah, it's looking like it's 8 minutes per site. 8 to 10 minutes per site, maybe. And like 5 million ISK per site. That is super not great. Let's see. Can I hit these guys all right? Yes? Yes. But at the end, a rare ship. That's true. That is true. It's actually kind of crazy because, like, this is such a different... Like, this shows off the difference between, you know, events from around 2016 or 17, 18, whatever time period, and now, right? Like, back then, the big prize is like, oh, it has to be something huge. Oh, it's a capital ship. But then, like, the people that are running the event sites don't actually get anything out of the... Like, it's kind of weird that they do that. So this ship is actually very accessible. Like, the final prize, this Perseverance, is, you know, a very accessible ship. And will probably be good throughout the year. We'll see. We will still have to see, like, how... do I know how to spell? There it is. Yeah, it requires mining 4, ice harvesting 1, mining frigate 3, mining destroyer 2. So yeah, very accessible. Obviously not alpha friendly because it's ice mining, unless you have the expert system for it from the winter event. But that's going to be pretty juicy. Do you know what happens if ice mining lasers has less than 1,000 meter M3 amount? Do you sometimes get nothing? That's a fun question. I think that means that sometimes you would get nothing. I think that that's what that means. I haven't tested it yet, but I think that that is what that would mean. Oh, man. Is that Imicus going after him, I wonder? I can see a freezer thief, a water sucker, 2 water suckers, and a freezer thief on D-scan. Oh, there's combat probes out, so somebody's hunting for him. Yep, there's the rest of the combat probes. Man, I want to leave and go back to the other place, but they keep spawning bases, so I keep running them. Yeah, this one at 3.66 is new. Yeah, 2022 was great for events. Wasn't that the last year of all the events? And now, like, that was when a bunch of the lore stuff took over the events, including the hunt. 5? Hey, 5 million. Look at that. Woo-wee.
Warp drive active.
Okay, I cannot run these fields fast enough. What does this one do? Oh, it's turret tracking speed. Perfect. Let's try that one. Now, you can hunt down the Yule lads and get the special doodads that you can then turn in to get the harder version of the site that is theoretically more rewarding. But honestly, the mining one doesn't make it more rewarding, and the hacking one barely makes it more rewarding. Sorry with Doctor Who, every Empire had it plus Capsular Day. Yeah. I think that is the year where, like, so they tied the hunt and whoa. Why is my computer acting weird? That was super not good. That was super spooky. Yeah, the hunt and the angel, why is my computer doing, hold on. What is going on? Shit, yeah. Something's happening, man. Something's happening that's causing my whole client to hitch in a very scary way. So maybe that is my indication that I should probably stop streaming and go and take care of my puppy and such. It was the eve, the game lagged? Really? Because I did have like a graphics issue problem, or like yesterday. And it always seems to be when something's happening. Like it was loading an asset and it it hitched on that. Disable explosions on structures? Really? But I don't want to disable explosions. I like explosions. But I do think that this is probably a good time to start wrapping things up. I think I'll probably at least fly this out to the other place while we wind things down. But yeah. And then tomorrow, hopefully we will get something exciting going on. I wouldn't mind trying out some low-sec fleet mining on stream. That sounds like it could be pretty crazy. We also definitely need to go to nullsec. We'll probably need to go to nullsec in order to get this airlock slammer for my tasks. Hey, there's a Praxis. Too bad you're here a little bit too late. But you get to have the rest of the system because I'm leaving after this. Good news for you. We also definitely need to still test that whole thing where if somebody uses a recalibration thing while you're in the site, what happens? That's the big question that I have still. If anybody wants to test that, that happens to be somewhere in Galente space now, let me know. Otherwise, we'll set it up to test it later. Oh, I forgot my afterburner again. All right, guys. Oof, 6 hours. I heard it deactivates once you enter. That might be it. What a marathon, right? We should be back tomorrow. I'm trying to think. I should be able to do it tomorrow, if not the next day. But yeah, today we covered every type of, at least the high sec sites. And some, we even played around a little bit in low sec. Let me know what you guys think about the event. Hey, actual reward. Look at that. Another 4 million in those. But yeah, and let me know if there's anything that we should check out also. Then, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Also, I think tomorrow we'll be covering the actual like the Frostline, Operation Frostline with ore outer ring excavations. Yesterday, if you haven't checked it out, yesterday we did pretty good stream. We talked a little bit about the lore, the early lore of ore, and I did just put out a video the other day from one of our tourism stuff. There's other videos that are coming out. I put out videos one day early, so we stream and then I highlight that. I cut out highlights from the stream. They get put up to patrons members early, and then go to everybody else. So we've got more coming. But either way, I've been Ashrothi. I've been playing this game since 2010, talking about it since 2012, and I'm here to put even in context for you, my fellow Empyreans. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, especially all of you who hung out this entire time. It's been a long time. It was a good stream. I had a good time. I hope you guys had a good time. Thank you for participating, and thank you for hitting that like button. It means so much. And consider becoming a member or a patron or picking up some merch and support the channel. It means the world to me. And I want to give my a special shout out to my Immortal tier supporters: 745 MPSI, Arydanika the Queen, Bad Boy Smooth, Ebo Elite, Erladis, Elange, Flash Gordon, May, Malak, Starfire, Malin, Mercuton, Mayak, Neelam, LM1, Sheesh, Susuro, Thrans, and Rid. Thank you guys so much. And if you're still here, Danny, extra shout out to you. Thanks for dropping by. It was good to see you again. But thank you all for coming. I've been Ashrothi, the voice of New Eden. And until next time, I'll see you in space. We'll see if my Odysseus works tomorrow.
Bring on the wrecking machine. For every city you burn, I'm gonna build high. Bring on the wrecking machine, setting your dreams of heaven on fire. Bring on the wrecking machine. Bring on the wrecking machine. Bring on the wrecking machine. Gonna ignite your every desire. Bring on the wrecking machine. For every city you burn, let it burn, let it burn, let it burn. For every city you burn,
Oh, there's a bonus.
build one high.
Hold on. All right. Sorry. I just had to jump back in. So literally, as I was warping to the field, as I was warping back to the station, there was a ULAD on grid with the station, and it was the airlock slammer, which is the nullsec only one, and I am not in the home system, so we can confirm that as a thing. Sorry for the last second thing. That's it. We're not going to play the music again, but that just happened. I can't believe it. All right. See you next time.